You're listening to Elite Media Network's coverage of NCAA football. Game coverage begins in 2 minutes. You're listening to Elite Media Network's coverage of NCAA football. Game coverage begins in 1 minute. In 30 seconds. In 10 seconds. In 5 seconds. This is Elite Media Network coverage of NCAA football.
Two receivers to the right, little inside screen, caught at the 25, angling back to the middle of the field, at the 10, at the 5, touchdown! Touchdown, C.J. Daniels! Another brilliant play call, perfectly executed, 24 yards and a score, and Carson Beck has his 4th touchdown pass of the night.
From Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas, it's a top 10 battle in the Big 12 between the undefeated and 7th-ranked BYU Cougars and the 8th-ranked Texas Tech Red Raiders.
Manning out of the shotgun. Weisner behind him at a pistol look. Hand off Weisner. No, Manning keeps it left side. Past midfield, down the sideline. Foot race, and he slides down to the 25 inbounds to keep the clock going. Arch Manning on a 30-yard scamper, and that might put it on ice.
Now, here's Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger.
And we welcome you to Jones AT&T Stadium. Just under 63,000 fans getting ready to see a top 10 matchup between the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Cougars of BYU. It is the biggest game in Lubbock, Texas in 17 years, with a whole lot riding on the line, including a potential inside track to a Big 12 championship and a berth in the college football playoff. Hello, I am Mike Morgan alongside Brian Baldinger. Brian Dansell is our studio host today. And Baldy, we take a look at this matchup. It's the biggest game of the day for so many reasons. It's not just a big game in terms of rankings and stats and everything else. When you look at these teams, as I know you have on tape, and you break it down, get the feeling we're in store for one heck of a matchup.
We have a lot of great football players on the field today. The BYU is undefeated. They played 2 weeks ago in their last game against Iowa State. They took care of business to stay undefeated right now. But Texas Tech is going to come in with one of the best defenses anybody can see across the country right now, Micah. You study them, and you're looking at real NFL players. They're going to anchor their defensive line. We're going to talk a lot about a lot of those players right there. And that's the big challenge for BYU and a very talented offense today.
Yeah, that defensive line for Texas Tech alone cost about $7 million. They're number 1 in the country in rush defense. Meanwhile, BYU's offense, they've got the second best rushing attack in the Big 12 at over 216 yards per game. But really it all starts, Baldy, with the freshman quarterback, Bear Bachmeier. He is something special.
I tell you, you can't help but watch him, Mike, because he's 6'2", he's 230 pounds. He runs through people. He's a great runner. But he also is fearless in making these throws to a fleet of really talented receivers and tight ends. They've got a complete offense right now, and they're going to challenge Texas Tech. But it starts with the quarterback and how fearless he plays the game right now.
When you look at Bear Bachmeier, the complementary players as well. A.J. Martin, one of the best running backs this year in the country, and two very talented wide receivers, Chase Roberts and Parker Kingston. Very hard to sleep on the weapons around Bear Bachmeier.
There's no question. He's got targets. He knows how to get the ball to him. They both average, over 13 yards per catch right now. So they're getting some big plays, and they're getting a lot of yards after the catch. And that's a function of the accuracy of Bear Bachmeier.
Meanwhile, Texas Tech's offense, number 1 in the Big 12 in scoring, number 3 nationally, over 43 points per game. Baron Morton might not be as dynamic, perhaps, as Bear Bachmeier, but he is one heck of a leader in the pocket.
And he's experienced. I mean, this is his 3rd year starting right now. He's got a great record. He's won a lot of games here, but now he's got a complete team around him. And so when you watch him, whether he's and I like the offense. It's a real pro offense. You'll see 2 tight ends out there today, a lot of play action. He'll be under center. So it's a little bit of a departure from a lot of the college offenses you see around the country.
It is a top 10 matchup. It is one of the 4 undefeated teams left in college football. BYU is 8-0, 5-0 in the Big 12. Texas Tech, ranked 8th in America, they're 8-1, 5-1 in the Big 12. When we say it's the biggest game in Lubbock since 2008, that is not hyperbole. College game day is here, a capacity crowd. Everybody is ready with a whole lot on the line. BYU and Texas Tech is coming up on Elite Media Network. When we come back, join us from our Elite Media Network studios as we get you set for BYU and Texas Tech. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on. Welcome to the Elite Media Network pregame show. From Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas, here's Brian Dansell.
Welcome to what will be the center of the college football universe for the next 4 hours. Welcome into Jones AT&T Stadium on the campus of Texas Tech University for our Elite Media Game of the Week. Number 7 BYU and number 8 Texas Tech. I'm your host, Brian Dansell. Take a quick look at both of these teams. BYU comes in 8-0, fresh off of a bye week. For the Red Raiders, they are 8-1 on the season and going to play in their 6th straight game since their first bye week. This stretch that they've covered, they have a record of 4-1. That lone loss against defending Big 12 champion Arizona State in a game that they did not have starting quarterback Baron Morton. For the BYU Cougars, this is their 2nd straight year, looking to begin the year 9-0. Here's what BYU head coach Keilani Sitake, now in his 10th year, had to say about today's epic matchup against good friend Joey Maguire.
Looking forward to the matchup, excited, super respectful to Texas Tech. I mean, if you talk to a lot of BYU fans, and myself, I'm a fan too, we've always had a connection to Texas Tech because of Coach Leach. And so always found ourselves cheering for them and their success, especially with what he's been able to do there for so many years. And then now seeing how it all works out and that they have a great man at the head of their program with Joey Maguire, and seeing the things that he's been able to accomplish in his coaching career. They have a great staff, a lot of people that we know on their coaching staff, and a lot of great players that obviously have built, they've bought into and have built around that culture that Coach Maguire set there.
The BYU offense is led by true freshman Bear Bachmeyer. You'll hear our play-by-play man, Mike Morgan, refer to his number all broadcast. He wears the unorthodox quarterback number 47. Bachmeyer, the dual-threat quarterback, has passed for 1,693 yards, 11 touchdowns, and only 3 interceptions in his first season. He'll be joined by some familiar names, running back L.J. Martin and wide receivers Chase Roberts and Parker Kingston. Here's what offensive coordinator Aaron Roderick is concerned with from the Red Raiders defense.
Man, this is the best defense we've played probably since Texas in 2023. I'd say they're right up there with those guys. This D-line they're freaks and they're really good players. Their linebackers are great. Everybody knows that. Good secondary. They have no personnel weaknesses. They have a very good scheme, very well coached. I have a lot of respect for their defensive coordinator. Yeah, they're good. They don't really have any weaknesses, and they get turnovers, man. They strip the ball as well as any team I've ever seen.
When we come back to the Elite Media Network pregame show, Texas Tech head coach Joey Maguire joins me to talk about today's matchup here in Lubbock. We are now just 26 minutes away from kickoff of our game of the week between BYU and Texas Tech. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestonwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Welcome back to the Elite Media Network pregame show from Jones AT&T Stadium here on the campus of Texas Tech. I'm your host, Brian Dansell, and our game of the week between BYU and Texas Tech now kicks off in just 20 minutes. To help me preview the game, it is my absolute pleasure to bring in our next guest, a Texas high school coaching legend at Cedar Hill. His 31 victories are the quickest of any coach in Red Raiders program history. Now in his fourth season as head coach of Texas Tech, Joey Maguire. Coach, good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for having me, man.
Now, Coach, I've been fortunate enough to see the changes in your program with a front seat. I saw you just months ago at Big 12 Media Days where we asked you what was going on and what was new, and tongue-in-cheek you answered not much. Coach, with your team now 8-1 this season, 8th in the initial college football playoff rankings, describe for me how quickly this has turned around for you and your program.
And it seems like, just the other day that we were making so much noise in the transfer portal and in recruiting and then putting this group together. I always tell the NFL scouts that come through, I've been doing this for 31 years and I've never been in a more healthy building as far as, guys love it here. They're playing at their highest level. I mean, it's not even close to what their past playing stats and everything is compared to what they're doing right now at Texas Tech. And so it's fun to come to work every day.
I bet. Now, Coach, an absolutely electric week on campus. Your student section has been camping out since last Sunday. Your players are assisting Raiderville, as it's affectionately being known as, bringing out pizzas and donuts to feed them. You're signing kegs, as we just talked about. 17 years removed from the last college game day appearance in Lubbock, how great has it been from your perspective to see this kind of excitement on campus surrounding your team?
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. I walked out of the office Tuesday night at 9:15. I walked out of the front door trying to almost kind of avoid a little bit because the night before I just kind of walked the tents and said thank you. And my truck is like 30 yards away from the front door, and it took me from 9:15 to 10:46. I got in my truck at 10:46, and I took pictures, signed all kinds of stuff. What was cool was how many students said, my mom and dad did this, or my uncle and aunt told me about this experience. And so you now have these Red Raiders that are second, third, fourth generation Red Raiders that have didn't experience something. That's what it's huge. Like I told our guys, I took pictures and of it and put it in my PowerPoint of like, we're playing on college game day. This is a big game, and man, we need to have a great week because of what all these students are doing. Man, they deserve to have a great environment, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
Can't wait to see it. Now, Coach, coming into the year, the Big 12 is known for bringing back some of the deepest talent pools in the country at quarterback. Your gunslinger, Baron Morton, 1,750 yards, 15 touchdowns, and only 4 interceptions this season. Obviously, we know about the 3 missed games due to injury. Tell us what he's meant to your program.
Yeah, he is a Red Raider. I always tell everybody, you cut Baron Morton, he's going to bleed Red Raider, red and black. I mean, he was born here in Lubbock. He's a coach's kid. He's the toughest player I've ever coached, in my career, and he just, man, whenever he's on the field, I know he gives his team a lot of confidence, but, he makes my nerves settle down a little bit. And that's possible. He really does. He's kind of, I told him one day, I put my arm around him. I said, man, you're kind of like my security blanket. I know we got a shot to win, if you're at the helm. And he's just really special. He's a special talent, but he's also just a special person.
Now, on the defensive side of the ball, you have one of the best defenders in the country in linebacker Jacob Rodriguez. A little-known secret to the rest of the country, Rodriguez began his collegiate career as a quarterback at Virginia, but this year, he's the FBS leader in forced fumbles this season with 7. He has 16 for his career. Leads the team with 74 tackles, 1 sack, and 2 interceptions. Everywhere you're on the field, this guy is. Just when you think he's peaked at the position, he impresses you even more. Is he one of the best defensive players that you've ever coached?
Yeah, he is. And he reminds me a lot of the 2 guys that are doing it at a really high level in the NFL. Jalen Petrie, for the Texans, he plays safety, and Terrell Bernard, the captain for the Buffalo Bills. Those guys were football geeks. Like, their football IQ was unreal. The passion that they played with, and that's how Jacob is, man. He's got such a passion. He is a quiet, like he speaks, but like he's the guy that settles everything down on defense. When things get chaotic, everybody turns to Jacob, and he's a guy that can get everybody lined up, very vocal, and he's got some guys around him that are playing at a high level. I feel like we've got the 2 best defensive players in the country, and Jacob Rodriguez and David Bailey.
Now, I was just going to bring up, you've made so many changes to your team, and most notably on defense. The additions of linebackers Bailey, Romello Height, and lineman Lee Hunter, just to name a few, because there's so many stars at each position in your defense. Given the new landscape of college football, Coach, you can bring in all the players that you want, but at the end of the day, they need to gel and move as a unit. Given all of that talent, how has this season been from your standpoint to be able to coach such a talented bunch of guys?
Yeah, it's fun to come to the building every day. I mean, these guys are pros. I mean, they understand exactly what we're asking them to do. They take care of their business. I mean, if you walk in the building Monday, which is our off day, you're going to see a ton of guys. David Bailey's going to be in there going through his routine in the training room, recovering. Romello, Jacob, all those guys. I mean, they do make it a lot easier as a coach when you have guys that are really serious. And then, it's a player-led team. I've got a group of guys I send a text to and just say, hey, I need this fixed, or hey, could you remind this group this? And they do it. Thursday and Friday, we're really early in the morning with our routine, and you're going to see a group text. Bryce Ramirez is going to text out, hey, make sure everybody in your room's on time. It's a lot of fun to come into a building like that when you have pros that are really serious about playing at a really high level.
That being said, it's no secret that the Red Raiders program is run like an NFL franchise. A great head coach in yourself. You have a general manager in James Blanchard that was your first hire once you got to campus. Coach, there's a saying in your locker room and in your practices where you ask each and every one of the players and your coaches, what's next? So, Coach, what's next?
Man, we got a big one today. That's what's next. I honestly think this is the best game going. I think that you're going to see 2 elite football teams that are going to go after each other. It's going to be an extremely physical game. Kalani has a phenomenal culture, and I think we're built a lot alike from the standpoint we're built on character and physicality. And so it's going to be, as we call it, a brand game, and we're going to find out whose brand's tougher. And so I can't wait to take the team, lead the team out, and that's what's next, man.
The Red Raiders are 20-5 since 2022 in Big 12 home contests in the conference, which is the best mark in the conference. No coincidence that was the same season that my guest, Joey Maguire, became head coach of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Coach, thank you for joining us. Good luck today.
Thank you, man. Wreck 'em.
After a quick timeout, we'll take a look around the country at NCAA games that will join us here in the early window. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning plush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network. When we come back on the Elite Media Network pregame show, we join Brian Baldinger for his keys to the game. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium on the campus of Texas Tech University. I'm your host, Brian Dansell. For this segment, I'm being joined by our color analyst in the booth, Brian Baldinger. Brian, we have a huge matchup today. Number 7 BYU and number 8 Texas Tech. BYU comes into this game undefeated, looking to go 9-0 for the 2nd straight season. Brian, how do they get there?
Well, it starts with the quarterback, Bear Bachmeyer, who has accounted for 20 touchdowns, Brian. He's thrown for 11, but he's run for 9. He's an excellent runner. He's 6'2", he's 230 pounds. I've seen him jump over players against Iowa State. I've seen him run through players. But he also can hand off to L.J. Martin, who leads the Big 12 in rushing right now. And he's a really talented player. And he's also got a couple of really excellent targets to throw to. Chase Roberts has been a target of his for quite a while, along with Parker Kingston. Both those guys can beat one-on-one coverage. They can win jump balls. Like, this is a very balanced offense.
Bear Bachmeyer does wear the number 47,
yes.
And boy, if you do see him in the flat, there are some defenders that do have to make some decisions on whether or not to take him down. A footnote on Parker Kingston, a very good punt returner.
Yes.
You do need to watch out for him, don't you?
Well, he's returned some for touchdowns, 2 of them for touchdowns, as a matter of fact, in his career. So special teams are always a part of big games. You just don't know when and where those plays are going to happen.
We've alluded to this several times over. College Game Day is in the house. It's their first time on site in 17 years. Brian, what does Texas Tech need to do to hang with BYU?
Well, I think, first of all, defensively, they're very talented. They've been excellent against the run all year. They've got a defensive line that looks like an NFL defensive line. A lot of the players we're going to talk about, including David Bailey today, will be playing on Sundays next year. But regardless, I think it starts with their defense, their ability to take the ball away. They lead the country right now in forced fumbles. They've got a linebacker right now in Jacob Rodriguez who leads the country with 7 forced fumbles. And he's actually a Heisman Trophy candidate because of the way that he plays defense.
Now, among the noted additions that Texas Tech made to their defense during the offseason, they also added a linebacker, Romello Height, who they added to their roster as well. This is a very stout defense. Now, Brian, take me through the Texas Tech offense.
Well, Baron Morton is the quarterback, and he's been here for quite a while. He's from Stephenville, Texas, born and raised right here. And honestly, like his ability just to distribute the ball and make good, smart decisions. Now, his only issue has been throughout his career is just staying healthy. He's come out of quite a few games, but right now his record when he starts and finishes games is 15-4 as the Texas Tech quarterback. He's their leader. He's the guy that can get the ball and make good, smart decisions with it. And he is their captain and leader of this offense.
The opening kickoff between number 7 BYU and number 8 Texas Tech is coming up next. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Unbelievable atmosphere here at Jones AT&T Stadium, 64,000 strong. Could be a record all time for this venue in the biggest game in Lubbock, Texas since 2008. Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger back with you here in Lubbock for a top 10 matchup with a whole lot riding on it. Baldy, you and I were down on the field. We always do that, kind of get a sense, the flavor for what this environment is like. I think it's safe to say this game has a lot of big game energy.
And it feels like it. It really does. It's palpable. The players feel it. The atmosphere is as good as it gets in all of college football. And we know that's what you get when you watch big-time college football. But it's also for BYU to stay undefeated, one of 4 undefeated teams in the nation right now, and to stay in the top 10. And for Texas Tech, they want the Big 12 title. They want to get to the championship game. They need this one here to stay on the heels of the top 10 teams.
I got to say, strategy aside, you and I have done several television games here going back over the years. Have you ever seen an environment like this in Lubbock?
In fact, Mike, we talked to Patrick Mahomes down on the field, who's visiting. It
Yeah.
so happens that it timed out perfectly with the Kansas City Chiefs bye week that he's here. He's part of the game day with ESPN, but he's never seen it like this.
No.
And he was a part of some good teams that scored a lot of points. He also said he played on a lot of teams that didn't have good defense.
Didn't have good defenses, but that's the difference, right? Texas Tech went out in the portal, and they made sure they could find the very best defensive line that money could buy to go along with a not-so-bad back 7 as well. So Texas Tech's defense comes in as one of the nastiest in the country.
Well, they're very good against the run, and they take the ball away in record numbers. And so they've got a middle linebacker in Jacob Rodriguez, who's the king of the forced fumbles.
Yes.
Got 2 last week in their win against Kansas State, and it was a big part of their turnaround against the Wildcats that day. And so, look, BYU is we're going to see a freshman quarterback take the field here today. He looks like a fullback in a quarterback's body is what he does.
And a linebacker's number 47, which is what he played in high school as well. The crowd is evenly distributed, red sections, white sections, red, white throughout this sold-out crowd. And then Texas Tech comes out in the all-white vanilla ice cream uniforms, white helmets, white tops, white bottoms. BYU in the familiar blue. Texas Tech will kick off to the Cougars. The Cougars will be going right to left. We got 2 great legs. Stone Harrington bombs one into the end zone. No chance of a return. That's about 10 yards beyond the end line. Expect to see a lot of that. Both these kickers have a major leg. So the first time we will see the BYU offense, and as Baldy mentioned, it's led by number 47 at quarterback, Bear Bachmeyer, and behind him in the backfield will be number 4, L.J. Martin, who leads the Big 12 with just under 100 yards rushing per game. They've got weapons on the outside. They've got a stout offensive line, which is what you're used to seeing at BYU, and the second best rushing attack in the Big 12 Conference. They'll start things off 1st and 10, going right to left. Ball is on the left hash. The white towels are waving left and right. It is an incredible home field advantage for Texas Tech. We'll see how BYU's offense deals with the noise.
Well, you got to handle the atmosphere, and so a lot of silent counts here today. You got to look for quarterback center exchanges and see if there's any issues there.
They'll start off empty backfield, 5 wide, now motioning into the backfield. They'll fake it there. Bachmeyer under pressure rolls out right and just throws it away. He's out of the pocket, so it won't be grounding. There was nobody in the area, but right off the bat, Baldy, pressure from Texas Tech.
And it was from David Bailey, who leads the nation with 55 pressures coming in. He just got his 56th pressure. The defensive line is as good as there is in college football. That David Bailey's going up against Isaiah Jatter, the left tackle. He's a good player. He's going to get his hands full here today.
Now from the right hash, 2nd down and 10. They run a gaping hole up the middle past the 30, galloping up the right hash across the 35 and down to the 36-yard line. It's an 11-yard run for number 4, L.J. Martin. I mentioned he leads the Big 12 in rushing. You just heard why.
Well, he just popped one right up the middle, right behind the right guard, Austin Leosa, along with Bruce Mitchell. And they opened up a big gap right there in the middle. Quick hitter. And there was no hesitation from L.J. on that run.
They'll mark it at the 37. That silences the crowd momentarily as they break the huddle and come back out with trips near side now. The lone back is Preston Rex, the redshirt junior. Snap, swing pass out to the left side, caught in the left flat at the 35 and immediately wrangled down to the original line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. The catch is made by Parker Kingston, number 11. Parker Kingston is their second leading receiver.
Yeah, they were just trying to throw a little hitch on the outside, pick up some blocks, but I thought Texas Tech did a good job of defeating the blocks on the perimeter, Mike, to make that tackle for a negligible gain.
Yeah, they'll give them a yard, so it'll be 2nd down and 9 from the 38. Ball on the left hash, the short side of the field there. You've got Martin and Rex in the backfield. Now an orbit motion by number 12, that's Rex. They will run it straight ahead. And again, stacked up after a modest gain. Forward progress to the 41. So give Rex, number 3 on the blue jersey, 12. Give him 3 yards and give BYU a 3rd down from the 41-yard line. So 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, so Texas Tech's defensive line is looking over at their sideline, looking for the call here, whether they're going to blitz or just rush 4. They've got 4 defensive linemen out there. They are excellent at applying pressure to the opposing quarterback.
Single back left, it's Martin. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end goes to motion. Bachmeyer, clean pocket, throws over the middle, deflected and incomplete. Incomplete right on the Texas Tech logo at midfield. He was trying to hit his back.
Yeah, I thought David Bailey got a finger on it. The defensive end, I thought he got his hand up and deflected that. And then the ball, because it was deflected, it wasn't a clean catch. So a couple pressures from David Bailey on that opening drive. affecting BYU's offense.
All right, so BYU will be forced to punt. Sam Vanderhaar, who might have the shortest shorts of any punter in college football. Couple steps to the right, and then Rugby punts it, angling it toward the sideline, but he shanked it.
Yeah.
That's off the side of his foot, and that is going to give Texas Tech terrific field position.
Yeah, he was directionally punting it, Mike, and the wind is not a factor out here today. It is blowing, but as it usually does in West Texas. But he just shanked that punt.
24-yard effort, not a good one. And now we see the Red Raider offense come out onto the field, and they'll start things off in good field position at their own 40-yard line. Going to our right, Baron Morton, the senior, out of Eastland, Texas, 6'2", 210 pounds. He's thrown 15 touchdowns and 4 picks on the year. He'll start off in the shotgun. Cameron Dickey is their leading rusher, number 8 in white. He stands to the left of Morton out of the shotgun. And penalty flags pre-snap.
False start. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's on the right tackle, Jacob Ponton.
The offensive line of Texas Tech, Mike, they have 165 combined starts. It's a very veteran group. And so you see a lot of guys out there that have played, not just in this program, but in other programs as well, then they've transferred in.
On first and 15, they'll run it straight ahead, and runs into a roadblock after a 2-yard gain does Cameron Dickey. So it'll be second down and 13 yards. We've talked so much about the Texas Tech defense, Baldy. What about the BYU defense? We'll get your thoughts in just a moment. They're going to quick snap here on second down. Morton, deep shot down the near sideline, one-on-one coverage, and knocked away. It's a lot of contact, man for man. It was Caleb Douglas, the former Florida Gator, and he was draped on the coverage by BYU's. That is Fayatu Satuala, number 11. Yes, there'll be many of those types of names here today, Brian.
A lot of vowels in these Polynesian names, and we're going to try and pronounce every vowel.
Third down and 13 from the 37-yard line. How many letters in that alphabet again?
12 in the Hawaiian alphabet.
12 in the Hawaiian alphabet.
Yes.
Good to know.
I did my prep for this game.
Yes, you did. Third and 13. Pocket stays clean for Morton. All day to throw. Now is going to roll out right. Now backing up all the way to the 21 and finally goes down. A sack by BYU's MAC linebacker. That is Siali Eserad.
Yep.
And a loss of 16 on the play.
Well, he's a redshirt sophomore out of Provo, right there in the heart of BYU country. And I'm not sure what Baron Morton was thinking. I mean, he had all kinds of time, and then his escape was really late. There was good coverage down the field, but normally you want to throw that ball away.
So that was a drive that started at their own 40. They get backed up to the 22, and now it'll be the punter, Jack Burgess, the Aussie, punting it, and he bombs one all the way back to the 20. It's bobbled by BYU, and Texas Tech might have it. Texas Tech does. They pounce on it at the 15 after a 58-yard punt by Burgess. It's fumbled away, and it's recovered by Ashton Hampton.
Rolling on the field was enough by the receiving team, recovered by the kicking team. First down.
Well, you said it was a bomb. And these Australian rules punters, these guys put a backspin on the ball, Mike. It makes it very difficult to handle. And it was a muff punt, clearly. And
conference return man, he's taken a couple to the house already. The ball hits him in the shoulder pad. I wonder if maybe he had a little trouble seeing it. There's a small slither of real estate that's encased in shade from the 20 to the goal line on that side of the field, which is where the drive starts. First down and 10 from the 17. Going to our right, it's Morton out of the shotgun. Williams, the lone back. Here's the snap. Clean pocket again. Deep shot, far sideline. Incomplete. Incomplete in the end zone. Intended for Jacoby Williams, who came out of the backfield on a little wheel route.
Yeah, well, that time BYU only rushed 3. They dropped 8 into coverage, and so they really protected the end zone that time. And as much as they tried to get that Jacoby out of the backfield on a wheel route, we call, it was just a little overshot that time by Morton.
Scoreless game, 11:25 to go, opening quarter. Second down and 10 from the BYU 17-yard line. Morton out of the shotgun. A lot of movement pre-snap, and now they'll settle in at a 3-wide formation. BYU rushing 5, handoff, left side, breaking one tackle and then wrestled down at the 15-yard line is Jacoby Williams, number 20.
He is their second leading rusher. They have a good 1-2 punch between Dickey and Williams, but this secondary of BYU's got a lot of experience back there. Looking at Tanner Wall back there, the free safety. They played a lot of football back there, made a lot of plays in this type of situation.
They've held up pretty well so far, and they'll get worked out here on 3rd and 8 from the 15. Morton out of the gun, 2-by-2 formation. Cougars have 3 on the line. Now they dial up the blitz. Morton from the pocket, looking, now rolling out left. Again under hot pursuit, and again sacked all the way back to the 31-yard line. A massive loss.
By Jack Kelly. Jack Kelly coming from the linebacker spot.
They call him Jack the Sack Kelly, the all Big 12 linebacker. Now 6 sacks on the year at a loss of 15.
Well, he's started a lot of games for him. He's the most experienced defender they have, and they blitzed him right up the middle, and Morton's had a hard time getting away from that blitz early in this game.
So now Harrington, who's got a huge leg, this will be from 47 on the left hash. He had a long of 58 earlier this year against Utah. From the left hash, snap and hold are good. Kick has got plenty of leg, and it is good. So Texas Tech settles for 3 and strikes first with 10:07 to go here in Lubbock. It's the Red Raiders 3. It's the Cougars nothing. A quick timeout. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Well, a rather unusual drive summary after Parker Kingston muffs the punt, setting up in the red zone for Texas Tech. They actually go backwards. 4 plays, minus 12 yards, but then they get the long field goal to make it 3-0. So 3-0 our score with 10:07 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Texas Tech has negative yards, but they're up 3-0 because of the muff punt by Parker Kingston.
Racing to the football is Stone Harrington for Texas Tech. Back to receive it is Cody Hagan. And again, In today's day and age of college football with these legs, and we talked to Pat McAfee down on the field before the game, the kickers have never been remotely this good in college football, so hardly anybody returns a kickoff.
No, we saw Cam Little of the Jacksonville Jaguars last week kick a 68-yarder, set an NFL record, and he probably could have made it from 70. And Pat was just talking about how they've just perfected the swing, just like in golf, like the tee shots just keep getting further and further. Same thing with kicking.
I wish I knew something about that in golf. I live in the trees. First down and 10 from a 25 going right to left. BYU in blue. It's going to be a run of the edge along the far sideline, and banged out of bounds is Preston Rex after a 5-yard pickup.
You know, I'm just watching the receivers block here, Mike. I'm watching Chase Roberts, who's a big guy, 6'4", 210 wide receiver for him. Had an excellent block on the edge, on the outside, to allow Rex to have a nice gain, 7 yards and first down.
Yeah, they'll actually give it out to the 32-yard line. Sets up a 2nd and short, 2nd and 3, a 3-wide set for Bear Buckmeyer, the freshman, out of the shotgun. Buckmeyer, handoff straight ahead between the tackles and gobbling up some extra yards after contact at the 35. That's L.J. Martin. Moved the chains. That's a first down for BYU.
One thing we have not yet seen in this game, it's early, but we haven't seen Buckmeyer run. He is an excellent runner. He has run for 9 touchdowns this year. He runs through people. We saw him down the field, Mike. Like, he is a big, thick, he's only 18 years old, but he is built like a fullback.
If he didn't have a number on him, I would have said, well, that's their starting fullback.
Yes.
First and 10 from a 35. Ball right hash. 2 receivers to the left. Buckmeyer out of the gun. Gets the snap. Looking deep downfield. Pressure coming. Buckmeyer dancing. Gets out of the pocket and is lassoed and tripped up at the 36-yard line. Great pressure, and there
David Bailey.
There on the tackle is David Bailey, number 31.
Yeah, he kept coming. They double-teamed him, Mike. They double-teamed him with the back that time and the left tackle, who's a good player, Jada. But he beat both, and then he got Buckmeyer to start running, and he just chased him down. I mean, I saw scouts from all over the NFL down the field. A lot of them are here to watch David Bailey.
The nation's leading sack artist with 11.5 coming into this game. They'll keep it on the ground on 2nd down, and surging ahead to the 42-yard line is Martin. So that'll set up a 3rd down and manageable after a gain of 6. Ben Roberts on the tackle.
It's a good game.
We'll call
good game right there, 3rd down right here. Like, you know, this is really, because they gained, 7 yards there, Mike, they can actually run it or throw it here. It kind of keeps Texas Tech in a little bit of a bind.
Yeah, 3rd and 3 from the 42-yard line. Snap. They fake the end around, run it straight ahead, and there is Buckmeyer, not afraid to get his nose dirty, grinding his way to the 47. That'll be a first down for the Cougars.
Well, it was just basic read option right there. Just faked it in the belly of the back and then kept it. And, man, when he gets a head of steam going, he can run through people. And let's just remember, this Texas Tech defense is number 1 in the nation against the run.
Number 1.
Excellent.
They average surrendering just 74 yards on the ground. That is an unbelievable stat. Speaks to the prowess, particularly of that front 4. First down and 10 from the BYU 47. The ball on the edge of the double T logo. Buckmeyer, and a pre-snap penalty. He gets hit afterward, but he probably doesn't even feel it.
That was A.J. Holmes who gave him a little shove at the
love
end.
tap, right?
Yeah, love tap.
False start. Offense number 20. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
That's the tight end, Carson Ryan, who flinched a little bit on that play. BYU shuffles in players. The different formations, every single play. Just saw Carson Ryan run off the field, guilty of that infraction.
7 minutes remaining. Texas Tech leading 3-0. BYU now 1st and 15 from their own 42. It's Buckmeyer out of the shotgun in a 3-wide set. Hands it off straight up the gut and stopped.
Slow.
After a modest gain, L.J. Martin ran into the all-Big 12 safety. That is Cole Wisniewski, the transfer from North Dakota State.
Jacob Rodriguez was there as well. He just hit him and stopped him right there. David Bailey comes back onto the field right now in this passing situation here for Texas Tech at the right outside linebacker spot.
Bailey's number 31 in white, lined up over the left tackle. Bachmeyer out of the gun, and second down and 13 from the 44. Snap, quick throw near side, and incomplete. Having to dive back to the football was Chase Roberts. If he catches that, he's not going anywhere.
No, he's going to be down with a negligible gain, but still it's unusual to see Chase Roberts drop the ball.
And now the 7th play of the drive, a 3rd and 13 facing the Cougars. A 2-by-2 set for Bear Bachmeyer. Bachmeyer looking up at a 4-man front for Texas Tech, 7 back in coverage for the Red Raiders. Here's the snap. They'll play a conservative handoff off to the right side and galloping his way to the 48 before being blasted by Texas Tech. Wisniewski in on another stop. Are you surprised by the play call?
I am very surprised. But, you know, BYU, you look at Kalani Sitake, he's kind of an old school coach. Been here for 10 years. He's playing field position right now. He believes in his defense, and so they want to try to pin the Red Raiders back deep into their territory here.
Wisniewski already in on 5, making 6 tackles now. How about that for the free safety? Vanderhaar out on to punt. Coy Eakin, number 3 in white, parked at the 11-yard line. Snap. Rolling out right, barely got that one off. This is a good effort inside the 10. A fair catch caught for, and having to dive for it at the 8 is Eakin. Might have been battling that son. A 44-yard punt, no return, and with 5:20 to go, and Texas Tech leading 3-0, we will step aside. You are listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. You know, it's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Now, this is not your older brother's Big 12, where teams would just light up scoreboards and play no defense. Texas Tech and BYU, 2 top 10 teams with salty defenses. It's a 3-0 Red Raider lead with 5:20 to go in the first quarter, and Texas Tech will set up shop at their own 8-yard line.
Well, you mentioned that BYU was very conservative on the last 3rd down play by running it, but that's what they wanted. They wanted to pin the Red Raiders back, put their defense on the field, The Red Raiders have negative yards in 2 possessions so far. They want to get after it.
Yeah, negative 24. Morton out of the gun. Cameron Dickey, the running back, to his right. They will fire to the pass to the far side on first down and out to the 8.5-yard line. The catch is made by Reggie Virgil, who was a all-MAC performer at Miami of Ohio, the top wide receiver in the portal this year. Now, a second down and 4, a gain of 6. Quick snap, handoff, trying to find room to the right side, getting at the edge 15, outside the numbers at the 20, and shoved out of bounds there is Cameron Dickey, who gallops for 6 yards before escorted out of bounds by the safety Tanner Wall.
Well, he's coming off a great game last week against Kansas State when he ran for 135 yards, so that's his best run of the day so far. They will rotate both Dickey and Williams interchangeably. They like both.
Dickey's the 3rd leading rusher in the Big 12, 83 yards a game. 1st and 10 from the 20, ball right hash for BYU. Going to our right, it's Morton from the pocket, whips one far side, caught at the 26-yard line, just outside the hashes, and down to the 30 after a pickup of 9 is Reggie Virgil.
Well, now Texas Tech looks like they're getting, there's an injury down in the field, so play a stop, but it looks like for the first time Morton is getting into a little bit of a rhythm throwing the football.
You'll have to bear with us on that's number 5, so that's Caleb Douglas, the other top target. Texas Tech wearing these all-white unis with silver numerals. We are putting our spotter through the grinder today, just trying to pick up some of these numbers down on the field.
I've been squinting all day.
Yeah.
It's not helping much.
No, you could have 20/20 vision and still struggle with the Red Raiders in this afternoon. Second down and inches just outside the 30. Snap, handoff behind the left side of the line, and burrowing his way to the 31-yard line is Cameron Dickey. That'll be a first down for the Red Raiders. So Texas Tech trying to get something going on offense. Toy Moipaio was on the tackle, number 55.
Well, very patient running behind Sampson and Jados on that left side.
Quick snap. Play is to the left side, and finding a crease to the 35 that time was Cameron Dickey, and he's brought down by Tamalpeo again on another tackle.
Dickey looks like a big-time running back. He's compact, he's squatty, he's got a powerful lower body. We just saw an example of it.
He's at a Crockett High School in Austin, Texas. 2nd and 6 from the 35-yard line. This time it's going to be the quarterback, Morton, keeping it, and he gets blasted behind the line at the 35, a loss of a yard, and he took a major hit by Logan Lutui, number 7, the 5th-year senior out of Valley City, Utah.
He hit him head on.
Yeah, he sure did. That was a violent collision.
Yeah, Lutui is, he's one of those guys that went on a Mormon mission, fluent in Tongan, just like the head coach, Kalani Sataki.
7th play of the drive, 3rd and 7 from the 34. Tech trying to add to a 3-0 lead. 2:45 remaining in the opening quarter. 2-by-2 formation with Morton out of the shotgun. Looking up at a 4-man front, they'll rush 3. Morton, pocket, comfortable. Deep ball down the near side, caught at the 45 and racing up the seam down to the 30. Inside the 30 is number 3, Coy Eakin, with a pickup of 36 yards, the biggest offensive play of the game.
Well, he did a great job of coming back to the ball, Mike. He was in his zone coverage. You mentioned that it was only 3-man rush. 8 guys dropped, but he came back to the ball and beat the defender to it.
Caught it right in front of Evan Johnson, the cornerback. Quick snap, a run, more positive yardage out to the 20-yard line. Cameron Dickey starting to catch fire now.
Well, I said early in this drive there was a rhythm to it. That time he faked the pitch on the outside of Dickey, and then he ran up the middle.
7-yard gain on the run. Now 2nd and 3. Back to the ground, and churning those legs behind the right side of the line is Dickey for a modest gain. It'll be 3rd and short, I believe.
It is. It looks like it's a long yard away, maybe a yard and a half right here on 3rd down.
Yep, they need the 18. It's Morton out of the shotgun. Handoff, big hole up the middle. Spinning down to the 15-yard line is Cameron Dickey. A touchdown-saving tackle by Acera, the middle linebacker.
That was a good tackle, and he would have scored if he doesn't make that tackle. There was a big hole off the left side there between the center, which they call Sheridan Wilson right there, and Will Jados.
Easily the best drive of the game for either side. 1st and 10, The Texas Tech march continues now from the BYU 14-yard line. Going left to right, Morton out of the shotgun, 3-wide set. Here comes the snap. Going to be a handoff, finding a crease along the left side and up the left hash inside the 10. Cameron Dickey, who has been a workhorse on this drive. Latui yet another tackle for BYU.
The Red Raiders, they play a tight end. They have two of them, John Carlos Miller and Terrence Carter. Carter that time was the wing, and he led the running back around the left side that time. Did a good job of sealing the edge.
This is the 12th play of the drive, which has lasted just under 5 minutes in length. Second down and 5 from the 9-yard line. They fake the handoff. They throw end zone. Right corner. Touchdown. He got it. Caleb Douglas. Leaping grab in the right corner of the end zone. And Texas Tech caps off a majestic drive with a touchdown.
Pass interference. Defense number 1. The penalties decline. Touchdown.
Therian Alexander's the guilty party, but it doesn't matter as Douglas adjusts to the football and makes a beautiful grab.
That's a perfect throw that time by Morton. 16th touchdown pass of the season for him, and he put it right on top of the rim and let Douglas go get it.
The previous play is under further review. Ruling on the field was a touchdown.
They're going to review it, but we've got a great angle here, and our replay monitor shows he's got left foot, I believe, touches before the right foot out of bounds. Left foot inbounds, right foot out of bounds. In the NFL, that's no score, but in college, I think that stands.
They have cameras right in the pylon.
Yes.
I almost stepped on one down the field before the game. It was so busy. But I think you're right. I think the left toe, we call it the toe tap, I think the left toe hit before the right foot went out of bounds. I mean, it's a bang-bang play, as they like to say.
Brilliant play by Caleb Douglas, who first had to twist his body just to catch it, then had to do a little Fred Astaire with the footwork to keep in bounds with one foot. Tap, tap.
And so it is an unbelievable skill, Mike, for all receivers, whether it's the college level or the NFL level, to be able.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Touchdown.
Unbelievable skills, I was saying, Mike, to be able to know where your feet are as you're going up to get the ball.
Brilliant play by the former Florida Gator. He was a 5-star recruit coming out of the state of Texas, Missouri City, Texas. Broke a lot of people's heart when he went to Gainesville, but he now has made the Texas Tech contingent very happy wearing a Red Raider uniform. And that contingent happy to see a 12-play, 92-yard touchdown drive as Harrington lines up the extra point. The holder is Jack Burgess, the punter. The kick is up, and it is through. So with 19 seconds remaining in the first quarter, it is Texas Tech 10 and BYU nothing. A quick timeout from Lubbock. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium here on the campus of Texas Tech University. Let's take a look at a couple of scores that are currently ongoing. With 3 minutes left in the first quarter, Indiana and Penn State are tied at 0. The interesting game in kickoffs early this morning. Number 5, Georgia is at Mississippi State. Currently, Mississippi State leads Georgia 7-3. Georgia just went for it on 4th and goal from the 2-yard line and when we're incomplete. That score still stands. 2 minutes left in the first. Mississippi State 7, Georgia 5. Mike and Brian, back to you.
All right, Brian Dansell, thank you so much. Keeping us up to date on all the scores around the land. There's not a bigger game in college football than the one right here today where we reside here at Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas, and the Red Raiders, who came in the number 8 team in America, 8-1 on the season, leading BYU 10-0 late first quarter.
And their only loss was a late score by Arizona State in Tempe without their starting quarterback, Baron Morton, that day. But that's the only blemish on the record. They want to try to make up for that now.
Yeah, and I applaud the committee. I don't say that often. They took that into consideration when they gave Texas Tech the great ranking that they did. You don't have your starting quarterback on the road. You should not get penalized too heavily. Hagan back to receive a kickoff, and yet another one that sails way back unreturnable. And now BYU will come out on offense. And Baldy, it's early. I mean, we're still 19 seconds to go, first quarter, but you'd like to see some signs of life from this offense if you're the Cougars.
And it starts with the quarterback, Mayor Maguire, who's started to run the ball pretty good in the last drive. They just haven't been able to finish drives. But credit Texas Tech with a defense that is as good as anybody in the country right now.
Crowd on its feet, 64,000 strong here in Lubbock as Buckmeyer and the offense comes out onto the field. Handoff on first down, up the right hash. Plowing ahead for a couple is L.J. Martin.
Well, look, they want to run the football, but they're going against the best rush defense in football. And so maybe BYU might have to change their tactic just a little bit here.
Yeah, it has been a defensive tussle of epic proportions here in the first quarter. A turnover on a muff punt helping pave the way for Texas Tech. The Red Raiders, despite 68 yards of total offense, lead at 10-0 as we get ready for the start of the second. After this timeout, you're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Alongside Brian Dansell, Mike Morgan with Brian Baldinger here at Texas Tech in Lubbock, Jones AT&T Stadium. It's the Red Raiders 10, BYU nothing. We talked about Bear Bachmeier, Baldy, and he really is one of the better stories this year in college football.
Well, he originally went to Stanford, and he was recruited by BYU, and he went there and in January, and then he transferred here. Like, he just saw this program as, because they made a coaching change. Frank Reich went into Stanford. He goes, I'm going to play for Coach Stataki right here, and I don't think he has any regrets right now.
He's got 6 games this year with both a passing and rushing touchdown. That's #1 in college football. They need him right now, down 10-0. 2nd down and 8 from the 27-yard line. Bachmeier on play action, missiles one over the middle, complete at the 41-yard line. Best ball of the day thrown by Bachmeier to his top target, Chase Roberts. That's 14 yards and a 1st down.
What they did on that play, though, Mike, is they kept 2 tight ends in and went max protection so that Bachmeier had time to make that throw to Roberts over the middle like that, and he put it right on his numbers.
They might need to do more of that.
That's what I'm saying. I think they might have to change the approach a little bit.
Texas Tech is just so good up front. 1st and 10 from the 41. Ball right hash going left to right. Bachmeier, pocket collapsing, and he gets out of it. Wiggles his way to the 42 before he's bulldozed backwards. Bear Bachmeier did everything he could to avoid a sack. Picked up a couple of yards, but there on the tackle, Ben Roberts, the middle linebacker for Texas Tech, as well as John Curry, the safety.
I'm surprised that he escaped the sack because they had all kinds of pressure all around him. He avoided it just to get past the line of scrimmage there.
2nd and 8 from the 43-yard line. Ball in the middle of the field. Trips to the far side. BYU in blue. Texas Tech in white. Crowd is into this from the very set of this game. In fact, 2 hours beforehand. Little pitch play to the far side. A little option to L.J. Martin, who angles his way out of bounds. David Bailey breathing down his neck.
Well, they ran right at David Bailey, which isn't a bad thing if you can get him to bite. But it was a pitch option. As soon as he pitched it, you saw Bailey's talent. The ability just to go, run, and chase. He is an elite athlete. You turn the tape on, you can discover it within about 2 or 3 plays. Like, his change of direction is what all NFL teams are looking for on the outside.
You'll be talking about him on your coverage of the NFL draft, no doubt. 3rd down and 5 from the BYU 46. Ball on the edge of the Texas Tech logo. Bachmeier out of the shotgun on the 3-wide set. Gets the snap. Oh, little razzle-dazzle. They fake the end around. Pass in the flat near side. Caught at midfield. Past the 45 and knocked out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Our first chance to say the tight end's name.
Yep.
Carson Ryan with his 21st grab of the year. A pickup of 14.
Well, he's the captain, and that was a good play because they got Texas Tech. You know, they got great speed on defense. They got them flowing one way, and then they reversed the field. It was very well-designed play and executed to get that 1st down.
Great play call by the OC, Aaron Roderick. Well, now in plus territory, 1st and 10 from the 40 of the Red Raiders. Ball right hash. Bachmeier out of the shotgun, single back right, it's Martin. They will give it to Martin, who tap dances his way ahead between the hashes for maybe a couple, but not much air in that middle of the field.
Well, Lee Hunter, the big nose tackle, 330 pounds. That was before breakfast this morning. It was hard to get around him right there. He was plugging up the middle pretty good.
Yeah, 6'4", 330, yet another NFL prospect on this Texas Tech defensive line, which is stout. One of the best front fours in all of college football. As we're under 12 minutes to go in the first half, Tech leading at 10-0, BYU on the march. On second down, they run it to the right side and turning it upfield at the 35 and down to the 34-yard line. That is Parker Kingston, the wide receiver, who every now and then will get a carry. In fact, Baldy, that's his 15th carry of the season.
Yeah. Well, he's a great, with the ball in his hand, whether it's a punt returner, receiver, like he's got skills like that. And they got about 3 blockers, a little BYU convoy out front that time to lead him in for a real positive gain here, setting up this third down.
Kingston's grandma ran track and field at BYU. 3rd and 3 from the 33. Stacked up and blasted in the backfield. A loss. Guess who?
Yeah.
David Bailey, number 31 in white. And that completely blew up the play.
Well, he just crashed it from his right outside linebacker spot for that tackle. But you talked about these kickers having big legs. We're going to check it out right now.
Yeah, we are. L.J. Martin had no chance. David Bailey was in his face the moment he touched the ball. So now we'll see the other great leg in this game, Will Farron, whose career long is 56. This will be from 51 on the right hash. Snap, hold, perfect. Kick has plenty of leg, and it is no good. Wide left for Will Farron. Again, it had the distance, but a few feet to the left of the left upright, and so BYU's best drive of the day winds up with 0 points. A 9-play, 42-yard drive, but no points on the board for the Cougars. And with 10:33 remaining in the second quarter, it's Texas Tech 10, BYU nothing. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Back with you from Lubbock, Texas. Beautiful, and I do mean beautiful, Jones AT&T Stadium, which recently received a $240 million facelift, and it shows. Texas Tech leading BYU 10-0, 1st and 10 from their own 33. It's the Red Raiders. Little pitch play to the right side, breaking upfield at the 40, banging at the 45, barging into plus territory and breaking loose is Jacoby Williams. Finally dragged down to the 20-yard line after a huge pickup for the sophomore. 47 yards. Taume Payau might have saved a touchdown for BYU.
Well, it was just simple pitch to the right, and then it was all up to Jacoby Williams after that, making a number of moves in the open field.
Quickly to the line on 1st and 10. They hand it off to Williams. Williams trying to find daylight right side. Can't do it. Stacked up near the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 24. Logan Latui racks up another tackle, the 5th-year senior out of Valley City, Utah.
You know, on the long run by Williams, they ran behind the right guard, Davion Carter. We went and talked to him on the field before the game. I reminded him that right guards are people too.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Yeah, he's a good player. One of the strongest players on the team.
Preseason all Big 12 is Davion Carter. 2nd down and 9 from a 23, the 3rd play of the drive. Again in plus territory. Shotgun snap to Morton. Clean pocket, throws near side, in and out of the hands of the intended target. Trying to hit the tight end. That's Terrence Carter Jr., who was an all Sun Belt performer at Louisiana. Yeah. It'll be 3rd and 9.
Yeah, a little bit behind him, but it's still, you know, I always believe if you're a receiver, if you can touch it, you can catch it, and it did go through both hands.
Tech is 2 of 4 on third down today. They're in field goal range at the 23 of BYU, leading it 10-0. 9:20 to go here in the first half. Morton out of the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Now 3 to the left as the tight end motions near side. Snap. Morton missiles one over the middle. Complete. Caught at the 15 and plunging ahead to the 11-yard line is the tight end, number 7 in white, Terrence Carter. 12 yards. Moved the chains. Jack Kelly on the tackle for BYU.
And they came right back to him from a 3 wide receiver set on a quick slant, and the ball was perfectly thrown that time by Morton. And that time, Carter made sure to look that ball right into his hands and tuck it away.
From the BYU 11-yard line, 1st down for Baron Morton. 3 wide set. Morton gets the snap. Handoff. Breaking one tackle in the backfield. Surging past the 10 and down to the 8-yard line is Cameron Dickey, who's been a busy performer in this opening half. Jack Kelly, number 17 in blue, on the stop.
They do a lot of misdirection in this offense. A lot of pre-snap motion, looking one way, coming back the other way. What we all, when we were young, we used to call the crossbuck. They run that play quite a bit so far today.
3rd trip in the red zone for Texas Tech. 2nd and 8 from the 9. Morton retreats, now throws right side, incomplete. Had a little crossing pattern by Coy Eakin, who was covered well on the play by BYU.
By Kabia. Kabia at safety right there was in good position to stop that potential touchdown throw.
All right, this is a big play right now, especially if you're BYU. You would love to hold on to a field goal. They've got 3rd and 8 from the BYU 9-yard line. Morton will set things up, 2-by-2 formation for the Red Raiders, and now they'll empty the backfield. So 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Morton out of the shotgun. BYU showing a 5-man front. Here's the snap. Morton, clean pocket, throws over the middle, but a whistle pre-snap. The play never got off.
They call timeout?
First charge timeout, Texas Tech.
So
media timeout.
So the Red Raiders not liking what they see. They'll talk about it, and we will step aside with 8:13 to go, and Texas Tech leading at 10-0 here in the second quarter. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Back with you here in Lubbock, Texas, Jones AT&T Stadium. 64,000 fans and then some. Texas Tech leading at 10-0 over BYU. A critical 3rd and 8 from the 9. A critical 3rd and 8 from the 9-yard line right now. You could get a first down at the 1. But if you're BYU, Baldy, imperative to hold them to a field goal.
Well, if you do, you can keep it a 2-score game. If you don't, then you're down 3 scores, and all of a sudden you might have to change your entire approach.
It's going to be Morton out of the shotgun in a 3-wide set. Cameron Dickey, the back to his left. Here comes the snap. They fake it to Dickey. Backing up, pressure coming from BYU. Just throws it away, or does he? Almost into traffic in the corner of the end zone near the pylon. Intended for Caleb Douglas, but not even Douglas, who made a circus catch earlier for a touchdown. Can't reel that one in, and it's going to be a stop for BYU and a field goal attempt for Texas Tech.
That was Jack Kelly again, the outside linebacker on the chase that forced that throw by Morton, a little bit errant to the intended target in the end zone.
Oh, Harrington, who had a 47-yarder earlier. This will be a 27-yarder in the middle of the hashes. Again, the goal to our left. Snap is good, swing of the right leg, and it is true. So Texas Tech continues its assault on BYU, now 13-0 with 8:08 to play here in the first half. A top 10 matchup with 8:08 to go in the second quarter. A quick timeout on the field. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium here on the campus of Texas Tech University. Let's take you through a couple of scores in the top 25. Number 2, Indiana in a fight with Penn State. They are tied 7-7. Number 5, Georgia has just taken a lead over Mississippi State. They are up 10-7 with 7 minutes left before the half. Ole Miss, number 6 in the country. We will have them next week on Elite Media Network. Currently with Citadel, tied at 0. They just kicked off. Mike and Brian, back to you.
Brian, great job as always. He'll keep us updated on scores around the land. Also, give you everything you need to know about this ball game at the half. What we know so far is Texas Tech has a 13-0 lead with 8:08 to go in the first half. BYU about to line up for the kickoff. Cody Hagan is back to receive the kick from Stone Harrington, who has a massive, massive leg, the junior from Colleyville, Texas, and he will boom one again. This will be returnable, actually. This will bounce at the 4 and be fielded in the end zone and taken out by Hagan. Hagan breaks tackles, a convoy, and then finally goes down at the 15. That could have been disastrous. As it is, it's not going to be good field position for the Cougars.
That's a poor decision by Cody Hagan, and you just don't expect that from somebody like that. That's that experience back there. He could have just let that ball go for a touchback and gotten a much better field position. At least 10 more yards than where they're at.
All right, Brian, what do you want to see out of this BYU offense, which has stuttered so far?
Bear Bachmeier is 3 of 6 for 30 yards right now. That's got to change. He's got to get the ball down the field to his receivers here, getting some chunk yardage. That's what they're missing right now.
1st and 10, 15-yard line. They'll go to the ground on 1st down, and plowing ahead right up the right hash to the 18-yard line is L.J. Martin, the Big 12's leading rusher. Romello Height, one of the huge pickups from Georgia Tech in the portal, makes the tackle.
Yeah, I mean, between Height and Bailey, I mean, they had 17.5 sacks coming into today. A good 1-2 punch from the outside.
$7 million will buy you a really good front 4. 2nd down and 7 from the BYU 18, going left to right. It's Bachmeier out of the gun. Here comes the blitz. Bachmeier, quick toss near side, caught at the 23 and wrangled down right afterward. The catch is made by Roberts in the flat. Give him 5 yards. Pressure was coming, Brian.
Yeah, well, it was coming. And, you know, to Bachmeier's credit, he saw it, he threw hot, but Wisniewski, the safety, had his 7th tackle. He was right there, exactly where he needs to be, anticipating that the ball was going to be thrown to the hot receiver.
Well, you said it. 7 tackles already for Wisniewski, the free safety, and it's 3rd and 2 from a 23. Big play for BYU. Bachmeier out of the gun, gets the snap, rolls out right, pressure coming, now cuts it upfield to the 20, lowers the shoulder, plows ahead of the 24. He's going to be short by a yard. Jacob Rodriguez, the All-American linebacker, on the tackle.
He just plugged it right there. I mean, that was a great play by Rodriguez, but BYU's on the field at their own 24-yard line. Thinking about attempting this. They got the offense on the field. They know they can't fall too far behind, but you got to think quarterback sneak right here. They need a full yard for a 1st down.
Massive gamble, fans on their feet, an ocean of red and white here in Lubbock. Bachmeier out of the shotgun, one back to the left, that's Martin. They fake it to Martin. Bachmeier going on his own. Bachmeier gets it past the 25 to the 25.5. Bear Bachmeier at 6'2", 230, uses those fullback genetics to get the marker.
That's the fullback in him that just plowed ahead for that. It was a gamble. at his own 24-yard line, but they are down 13-0 on the road. They need a drive, and they needed to extend the drive, and he just did.
Now the drive continues. This will be the 5th play of the drive. Out to the 26-yard line. 5.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Tech leading BYU 13-0 in a top 10 clash here on Elite Media Network. Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger with you. Bachmeier out of the shotgun in the 2-wide set. Bachmeier does a pirouette. Now settles in the pocket. Buying time, goes and dropped on a crosser at the 39. JoJo Phillips had it with a chance to run after the catch. He flat out dropped it.
It was a great throw because he was running away from the defender. It would have been a first down. And on the play, they took Preston Rex, the running back. He came back in on a fake and then doubled David Bailey, and that's what allowed Bachmeier to get outside to make that attempt to JoJo. That's a bad drop that time.
Yeah, could not have thrown it any better if you're Bear Bachmeier. Single back right, it's Martin. 2nd down and 10 from the 26. Ball right hash going to our right. Snap. Bachmeier whips it near side in the flat 25. Angling out of bounds past the 30. And over to the 32-yard line is JoJo Phillips with a little bit of redemption after a gain of 6.
Well, it was Tiger Bachmeier who had the block on the outside to allow JoJo to pick up the yards. That's the older brother of Bear Bachmeier. Bear and Tiger in the offense.
Oh my.
Yeah.
All we need is a lion.
There we go.
3rd down and 4 from the 32-yard line. Ball right hash and a 3-wide set. Red Raiders showing 4 on the front. That's what they bring. Bachmeier from a clean pocket. Goes underneath. Caught at the 30, but not much there. Wrapped up at the 33-yard line is L.J. Martin, and that's going to be 3 yards shy. You don't think they even think about it here. Rodriguez on the tackle.
Well, Rodriguez is everywhere. He is some kind of player. No, it's too far, Mike.
Yeah.
The punt team comes out right now.
Out.
And Rodriguez and Wisniewski right now and Bailey. We mentioned all those names a bunch so far in this first half. They're everywhere on the field.
Jacob Rodriguez, a quarterback out of high school to Virginia, comes as a walk-on to Texas Tech, sleeps on his roommate's couch, and then winds up becoming a star linebacker, an All-American. Sam Vanderhaar, the punter, with Coy Eakin back to return. He's parked at the 20-yard line. Vanderhaar bombs one. Eakin calls for the fair catch outside the numbers at the 22-yard line, and that's where Texas Tech will take over 1st and 10 with 3:46 to go. A 44-yard punt. No return. It's the Red Raiders 13 and the Cougars nothing. And we will keep it right here. Again, can't say enough about the environment. Baldy, you and I have been here since about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. An 11 o'clock Central kick. You and I have done TV games here over the years.
Yeah.
We've never seen anything like this in Lubbock.
It's a beautiful stadium to begin with. They've pumped in a lot of features here in the stadium, but the atmosphere outside, the tailgates, ESPN's College Football Game Day was here. Those fans were shouting at 8 o'clock in the morning when that show started.
Here on Elite Media Network now in Week 11, proud to give you once again the biggest and best games across college football as Morton fires a pass to the near side intended for Reggie Virgil, but that one got away from him. It's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Well, BYU needs a big defensive stop here. There's still 3 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the second quarter. They need the ball back to the offense in good field position. They need to get off the field here on this drive.
If you're thinking turnover, by the way, these two teams outstanding. Tech +8 in turnover margin, BYU +10. That is an amazing number. Morton, pocket crumbles, and he goes down, and there is number 17. They call him Jack Sack Kelly, and he's got 7 now on the year.
Well, that's the second today, and that pocket collapsed quickly right there. They needed that play right now. You see that Texas Tech is just taking a lot of time off the clock here.
Yeah.
They don't look like they're going to be too aggressive here as BYU has both their safeties deep right now, trying to keep everything in front of them.
3rd and 19, trips to the far side and a 4-wide set. It's Morton out of the shotgun. Again, going to our left. Here comes the snap, and they will play a conservative. Handoff up the middle, and banging down to the 19-yard line is Dickey. But again, Texas Tech realizing not worth a big gamble there. Maury Bamba, the cornerback on the tackle, and Texas Tech will punt it away.
I'm surprised that Coach Satake is not calling a timeout and save as much time as possible.
Yeah.
You're going to take as much time off the clock. They can still take 20 more seconds here and run this down to about 2:15. Oh, punting it early.
Not taking the time, and it's a boomer. What a beautiful punt by Burgess. The Aussie bounces at the 25, scooped up at the 20, and tiptoeing out of bounds at the 22-yard line. A 60-yard bomb off the right foot of Jack Burgess. If you bought stock in Australian punters a few years ago, what a terrific payoff.
Well, he's a weapon. I mean, they just flipped field position right there. Now, he does have, and he was kicking into a wind. The wind is kind of circling, but that thing was shot out of a cannon.
Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger here with Brian Dansell at Jones AT&T Stadium. Texas Tech leading BYU 13-0 with 2:24 to go. Our Week 11 coverage on Elite Media Network. The biggest game in Lubbock in 17 years when they beat #1 Texas. They're trying to beat another top 10 opponent here with an inside track to the playoff if they can do it. It's Bachmeyer leaping and getting crunched at the 24-yard line. Bear Bachmeyer racing to the boundary near side, ran into Cole Wisniewski, who is near double digits now in tackles.
And he planted him right into that turf right there. I saw Bachmeyer jump over a defender from Iowa State last week, like right over the top of him, like he can leap over tall buildings. But he wasn't getting over Wisniewski.
This is a 2-minute timeout.
He threw Bachmeyer to the turf like Bachmeyer insulted his family. Wisniewski now with 9 tackles, 4 of them solo, and we have reached the 2-minute timeout. Texas Tech 13, BYU nothing. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning plush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger back with you here in Lubbock, Texas. 64,000 strong cheering on the Red Raiders who lead BYU 13-0. BYU has been held to just 107 yards of total offense. They face a 2nd and 8 here from their own 24. Going left to right, it's going to be Bachmeier barking the signals in a 3-wide set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Bachmeier settles in the pocket, rifles one over the middle, and almost intercepted. Contact right in the middle of the field at the 44-yard line. It was intended for Chase Roberts, but he was immediately met.
Yeah, I mean, he threw it right into a hornet's nest, and Roberts went for it, but he got crushed just as he extended his hands, fearless over the middle to break that play up.
Great play by Brendan Jordan.
Yeah, Brendan Jordan.
The strong safety. So now BYU finds itself in a familiar 3rd down hole, 3rd and 8 from their own 24. They're 2 of 7 on 3rd. Here comes the snap, and a whistle pre-snap, either a timeout or a flag.
False start. Offense number 71. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Isaiah Jota, the left tackle, the 2nd penalty on BYU.
Oh, he was looking out at David Bailey there and got a little fidgety. I'm looking at this defense of Texas Tech here. The 2 safeties are deep. Like, if you try to throw the ball in the middle of the field, they're just waiting on it like they were for Roberts. And if you try to go to the outside, they're just peeling off and playing over the top. There's not a lot of room to get the ball in down the field right now.
They got 7 back in coverage, a 4-man front here on a 3rd and 13 from the 19. Bachmeier going to tuck it and run. Bachmeier breaks 1 tackle at the 15, tries to dance out of trouble. He can't do it. He is swallowed up at the 17-yard line. A host of white jerseys, including Wisniewski, a 2nd tackle for loss for him.
And his 10th tackle.
Yes.
He's right there in the middle of the field.
Goodness gracious, he's everywhere. It's like there's 5 of them. He wears number 5, but it feels like there's 5 of them.
I feel like every team needs a Wisniewski. You know, like it's just a guy that can do it all.
Or more, or plural.
Timeout, Texas Tech. Clock operator, please put 1:49 on the game clock.
Well, you can see how this defense of Texas Tech, and we've talked a lot about it, Mike, is very difficult.
2nd charge timeout for Texas Tech.
It's very difficult to come back on if the offense gives them the lead.
That's the first timeout called by Texas Tech. So to your point, they've got a chance to do some damage here. 1:49 to go in the first half, and you've got timeouts in your back pocket, and you've got an offense that has moved the ball fairly well. I mean, they've only scored 13 points, but for the most part, Texas Tech's offense has had more success than BYU's.
And their field goal kicker is 2 for 2, and I'm sure Joey Maguire is thinking about at least getting 3 more points before the half.
Sam Vanderhaar with those short shorts, almost a capri pants look. He's going to take his time before he boots it from the 8. Back to receive is Eakin. He's going to catch it, a fair catch at the 35 in between the hashes. And that is where Texas Tech will take over with 1:42 to go, a 47-yard punt, no return. And back out onto the field is this Texas Tech offense with a chance to put some more insurance points, if you will, on the board with 1:42 to play in the opening half.
And I'm sure, you know, Coach Satake right now is telling his defense that they were down at halftime against Iowa State. Turnovers turned that game around a week ago, and I'm sure they're looking for any kind of a strip fumble, tip interception, anything like that right now to give this offense a boost for the Cougars.
There's only been 1 turnover in this game. That was Parker Kingston muffing a punt, setting up a score for Texas Tech. Other than that, it's been a pretty clean game. 1st and 10, 35, going right to left in a sun-splashed Saturday afternoon in Lubbock. Out of the gun, Morton, snap. Morton with time, all kinds of time. Now dancing out to his left, and he's wrestled down to the 25-yard line. A sack for BYU, and a big loss. Isaiah Glasker, the all-Big 12 linebacker, drops Morton for a loss of 9.
Well, Morton just held the ball way too long.
Yeah.
And right now, if you're
1st charge timeout
to BYU.
BYU.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
They should. No, they've got 2 left now.
That's right.
They just had a negative play. They're trying to get the ball back. Right, so it'll be interesting to see if Texas Tech is willing to put the ball in the air, how aggressive they are, knowing that they just, you know, had a big loss there on 1st down.
Clock operator, please put 1:30 on the game clock. Thank you.
It's been a first half that has been very reminiscent, not of the old school Big 12, where it was first one to 50 wins, but more like a 1980s SEC game where it's 3 yards, cloud of dust here, little play here, little play there. Not a whole lot of chunk plays in this game.
We were talking to Patrick Mahomes down the field before the game. He was telling us about a time that he played Oklahoma and he scored 52 points.
Yeah.
And they lost.
Yes.
Oklahoma had 61.
That was commonplace back in his time in Lubbock, but this team now very balanced on both sides as they line up for a 2nd and 20 from their 25. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Morton, pump fake to the right, throws over the middle, complete at the 35, angling outside the right hash at the 40, and finally tripped up at the 44-yard line. A big gain for the tight end Terrence Carter of 19 yards.
Yeah, good catch and run after the catch. You can see like he's a real weapon right there.
3rd and 1, quick snap, handoff straight ahead, trying to push the pile ahead past the 45, breaking tackles midfield, barging into plus territory to the 45 of BYU. Cameron Dickey with some strong physical running and a gain of 11.
And Tech immediately gets on the ball here. Got their play all called.
A minute remaining first half. Here's the snap to Morton. Steps back a couple of steps. Deep shot near side. Caught at the 10 and pushed out of bounds. Inside the 10 is Reggie Virgil. Reggie Virgil puts Texas Tech in striking distance with 53 seconds left. It's a gain of 35.
Well, he got behind Alexander, the corner on the play, and it was Morton's best deep ball throw of the afternoon.
1st and goal from the 6. Clock stops with 53 seconds.
That's a great throw. Great throw. And you think about they were 2nd and 20 2 plays ago, and here they are knocking on the door.
Already 4 plays, 59 yards on the drive. Play number 5 will come in the form of a shotgun for Baron Morton and a 3-wide attack. He's going to hand it off straight up the middle and runs into a pileup at the 5-yard line. Cameron Dickey trying to push the pile, but that's easier said than done against Ta Navusa, who's 6'4", 300 pounds, the redshirt junior. 2nd down and goal from the 6-yard line. Trips to the far side. Morton claps the hands, gets the snaps, misses one over the middle, incomplete. In the end zone, he had a touchdown to Eakin. He put a lot of mustard on that one, and Eakin cannot hold on.
Yeah, that was a drop. I mean, he threw it low and away from the defender. They were in man coverage, and Eakin won the route. And then he just dropped the ball. It was a good throw by Morton. It should have been caught for a touchdown.
Oh, man. Morton now 7 for 14, 130 yards and a touchdown on the day. A 3rd and goal from the 6-yard line.
This is a huge play here for the defense of the Cougars.
28 seconds to go in the half. Morton, shotgun, 3 wides, motion man. Here's the snap, blitz coming, throws, caught at the 5, angling outside, trying to lunge forward, and finally lassoed down at the 1-yard line. Just shy of the marker, they're lining up, they're going to go for it, clock ticking down, under 15 seconds to go.
That's a touchdown-saving tackle on the outside.
8 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds, and a timeout will be called with 3 seconds left.
Final charge timeout. Texas Tech.
So they clearly
30 seconds.
Coach going to go for the field goal.
Yeah, Coach Maguire clearly made up his mind. We're going to play it safe here, go for 3, milk some clock, down to 3 seconds to go.
And that's why he did it. I mean, it was a good coaching decision by Maguire. You could say whether it's not aggressive enough, but he knew what he wanted to do, and that's why he was looking over at Morton, explaining, like, we're just going to run this down. Clock will expire here as this kick gets taken.
So it'll be the 3rd attempt for Stone Harrington, who's already 2 for 2 and 13 for 16 on the year. And a chance to go up 16-0. A BYU offense that has been lethal all year, but they have been completely stymied by this Texas Tech defense in the first half.
Well, everything that we had heard about this Tech defense, just coming into this game here, Mike, it's risen up. And with this crowd here and atmosphere, they're playing off of that crowd. That's helped them a great deal. But right now, BYU's having a hard time just executing any kind of a good play.
Brian, I see Baron Morton back out on the field. They're going for it.
They are.
4th and goal from the 2, and BYU is going to call a timeout.
Timeout, BYU.
Okay.
Well,
30 seconds.
But now I think they're going to put the kicker out there.
Little gamesmanship.
Back and forth. Like, I think Harrington's coming back out here to kick this field goal. I think they wanted to see how BYU was going to line up.
Yeah. Keep them honest.
Took a little snapshot of it. But I don't know. Maybe they are going to go right here. Morton has thrown one touchdown pass today to Douglas for an 8-yard touchdown.
Can't say enough about the job Joey Maguire, the head coach for Texas Tech, has done. He's going to be 4 for 4 in bowl seasons at Texas Tech. He was a great high school coach, 3 state titles at Cedar Hill High School, then the associate head coach of Baylor. He grew up an Arkansas fan. He got his big break with Texas Tech, and they love him here in Lubbock.
And they're putting the offense out there. There's Baron Morton out there. Again, they're going to line up in a 3-by-2 set, empty set. Let Morton make a decision here.
The ball is on the right hash. The trips are on the near side. Tech and White going right to left. 4th and goal from the 2 and leading at 13-0. Morton out of the gun, gets the snap. Morton over the middle, missiles one. Incomplete, in and out of the hands of the tight end, Terrence Carter. And that is a huge stop for BYU. And Coach Satake is fired up on the sideline as that brings us to the end of half number 1. Tech is perfect this year when leading at the half. They're 8-0. They lead this one 13-0. But Baldy, one thought before the half here. What can that do for BYU's confidence going into the locker room?
It's huge because now it's still just a 2-score game. They know if they can get the ball and score a touchdown, then they're 13-6, 13-7 game. But that play in the end zone right there, that's an excellent play on the defense to keep them out. And honestly, you mentioned it, Satake was jumping like for joy after that, and he'll use that as a motivation in that locker room at halftime.
And we'll see if BYU can get some motivation on offense. They will need it. 13-0 Texas Tech in the lead. Coming up, our own Brian Dansell rejoins us with the Elite Media Network halftime report. He'll get you caught up on all the scores from around the country, plus first half stats and more. You are listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
That was...
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning plush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, And be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on. Welcome to the Elite Media Network Halftime Show. From Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas, here's Brian Dansell.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium and on Cody Campbell Field here on the campus of Texas Tech University. I am your host, Brian Dansell. You are listening to the Elite Media Network Halftime Show. Let's take a look at a couple of scores that are going on around the country. Number 2, Indiana leads Penn State at the half, 17-7. Number 5, Georgia now leads Mississippi State right before the half, 24-7. The number 1 team in the land, Ohio State, just kicked off their game. They currently are behind Purdue by the score of 3-0. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in that first quarter. In a game that we will have next week, number 6 Ole Miss, currently today hosting the Citadel. They are up in the Citadel at the end of the first quarter, 21-0. That game next week will feature the Ole Miss Rebels and the Florida Gators. You can join us for all the action at 5:30 Eastern beginning next week. A couple of other scores going on around the country of note. SMU, who obviously was in the College Football Playoff a season ago, currently 4-1 in the ACC. They lead Boston College 17-6. Another score from the Big 12, West Virginia at the half leads Colorado 19-9. Both of those teams 1-5 in conference play. Our score here, Texas Tech 13, BYU nothing. That was your look around the country. Coming up, we'll run down the first half stats. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium, leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestonwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to the Elite Media Network halftime show. I am your host, Brian Dansell, here at Jones AT&T Stadium here on the campus of Texas Tech. Currently, the Going Band from Raiderland, the Texas Tech University Band, is playing an homage to all of the armed services from the United States on the field. If you are watching us on our YouTube channel, you can actually see the live broadcast as they're taking it in from the field. Let's take a look at a couple of the stats here from the first half. BYU, passing-wise, Bear Bachmeier is 6 of 11 for 43 yards. He really has not had much to do in their offense outside of rushing the football. LJ Martin, who came into the game leading the number one rushing offense in the country, has 9 carries for 31 yards. Bachmeier, like I just stated, in terms of him being a dual-threat quarterback, 7 carries for 12 yards. Preston Rex also has 2 carries for 10 yards. We talked about the two-headed monster at wide receiver for BYU. Chase Roberts has 2 catches for 19 yards. Carson Ryan has 1 catch for 15 yards. Parker Kingston has been held to 1 catch for 1 yard. One of the other interesting notes that involves Parker Kingston, Brian Baldinger and I talked about during the keys to the game today how good Parker Kingston is on special teams. Turns out one of his first punts that he had to cover on the game, he ended up muffing. That led to 3 points for Texas Tech, and to this point still stands as the only turnover in the game. Over to Texas Tech, Baron Morton, 8 of 16 for 134 yards and 1 touchdown. That touchdown pass to Caleb Douglas. Douglas has 1 catch for 9 yards, that exact touchdown. Now that play did go to review. It was one of those where Douglas had 2 feet had go down almost simultaneously, one inbounds, one out of bounds, and it turns out the one that was inbounds hit first just by a split second. And so they counted that touchdown. For Texas Tech rushing the ball, this has been a huge component of their offense thus far. Jacoby Williams, 4 carries for 52 yards, and Cameron Dickey, 11 carries for 48 yards, both of them obviously combining for the 100 yards on the ground. A couple of things to take a look at here in the second half. During the second quarter, quarterback Baron Morton did take a couple of hits. He took a couple of sacks. Now, if you can remember a couple of weeks back, Baron Morton did have to sit out 3 games with an injured right knee. Well, after those sacks, he would come off the field right before Texas Tech was about to punt, and he was limping noticeably. So that is definitely something to watch here in the second half. It's very, very interesting in terms of the drive chart so far. Yes, although the score is Texas Tech 13, BYU nothing, all of the BYU drives, they've basically been averaging 3.5 minutes every time they've possessed the ball. On the other hand, you take a look at Texas Tech, who has the 13-0 lead in this game. Outside of their one touchdown drive that lasted 5 minutes, each and every one of their drives is averaging 1.5 minutes on the field. So although BYU leads in time of possession, they have nothing to show for it at this point, and we will see how that impacts them in the second half. Obviously, right before we went to the half, Texas Tech made a huge decision from 4th and goal from their own 2-yard line. They had called a timeout, ended up coming out with their kicking team, and all of a sudden BYU wanted to go ahead and take a look and call the timeout themselves after Texas Tech came out in an offensive set with Baron Morton in at quarterback. After the BYU timeout, Texas Tech came back out and they put their offense right back on the field and came away with no points with a turnover on downs. Up next, we go back to the field with Mike Morgan and Brian Balding in the second half of BYU and Texas Tech is about to get underway. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on. It's time to kick off the second half between BYU and Texas Tech. From Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas, here's Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger.
20 minutes, we all had to kind of catch our breath. And in the case of BYU, a chance to regroup and figure out how they're going to find some offense against this incredible, stout Texas Tech defense. BYU was held in check in that first half. Offensively, just 106 total yards. Bear Bachmeier, their star freshman quarterback, 6 for 11 and just 43 yards. So needless to say, against Texas Tech, they're going to need to make some adjustments here and find a way to get that offense going against a Texas Tech defense that, again, number 1 overall in scoring in the Big 12 and 3rd nationally. They have been stout number 1 against the run, which has been BYU's strength for much of the year, Baldy, but the yards very hard to come by against that front 4.
Well, they're as advertised, and seeing them live is a little bit different than watching them and studying for this game, but nonetheless, they have speed to the ball, they defeat the blocks. So I'm sure that Kalani Sitake, who's been there for 10 years now at BYU, had a message for this team, but I said it early in the second quarter, Mike, I think BYU is going to have to change their approach.
Yeah.
You have to see a lot more Bearmeyer right here, just throwing the football a little bit more than Bear Bachmeier's, a little bit more throwing in the second half.
And Texas Tech will get the football first. Again, a key play at the end of that half. They elected to go for it on 4th and goal from the 2-yard line instead of tacking on 3 more points to make it 16-0. So it's just a 2-possession game, but a big chance for BYU's defense to come up big on this opening drive of the second half. Kick is driven into the end zone. No return. And it will be Texas Tech 1st and 10 from a 25 as we invite stations to pause 10 seconds down the line for identification. You're listening to NCAA Football on Elite Media Network. Maybe the biggest stat of that first half, plays in opposing territory, plus territory. Texas Tech had 19. BYU had just 3.
Yeah. And it was on a series where they missed the field goal.
Right.
So obviously they've been shut out. No points on that.
Baron Morton starts things off on 1st and 10, and the handoff goes to Jacoby Williams, number 20 in white. He'll gallop for 4, setting up a 2nd down and 6. The 1-2 punch of Dickey and Williams. Dickey the more physical of the two. Williams more the home run back, but they're both very dangerous. And on second down, whip pass into the flat near side and shoved out of bounds at around the 31-yard line is Coy Eakin, who's been a pretty big target. He came in with 35 catches. So far today, he's been targeted a handful of times, and it's 3rd and 3.
Watching Morton, the play is just an air guitar. He was just playing the air guitar now, and that's the play. As they line up in a 3-by-2 set, going no huddle on this drive.
3rd and 3 from the 32. With the empty backfield, here's the snap, 4-man rush. Morton goes deep, down the far sideline, jump ball, and incomplete. And the ball was actually underthrown, intended for Williams again on that. Before it was a wheel route. I couldn't tell exactly what the route was there, Baldy, but no, he was on the outside. But
that was Jack Kelly in coverage too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's covering the back, and he was in perfect position.
How about that? A running back running a receiver route on the outside, and a linebacker had him step for step.
Well, that's the spread offense, and that's what it does. It gets you matched up. They got the matchup they wanted, but Kelly, who's been stellar today, makes a great play.
Jack Burgess, the Aussie punter, gets one off. Not much hang time here. It'll bounce at the 25, scooped up at the 15, outside the numbers at the 10, and blasted out of bounds at the 16-yard line is Parker Kingston, the dangerous all-conference return man. A 52-yard punt and a minimal return. BYU's offense, we'll see if they can kick it in high gear, Brian, trailing 13-0.
Yeah, I mean, they got to sustain a drive, and so that means you can't have negative plays, you can't have sacks. The penalties have been few for both teams, and that's been good. But you really need positive plays, and you got to start stacking those positive plays together against a very stingy defense.
This crowd, you can't say enough about them. They have been absolutely amped up since about 8 this morning, and anybody that could be wedged into this beautiful stadium has been.
Well, they don't sit down either.
No, they don't. They've been standing longer than we have, as a matter of fact. 1st and 10 from the 16 for BYU. They'll be going left to right, and they'll start off with a handoff, getting to the edge at the 15 and out of bounds at the 17. That is Preston Rex, the redshirt junior out of San Clemente, California.
Well, the end on that side was Romello Height. We haven't said enough about him. He really strung that play out to the sideline. They're running to the short side off of the right hash, and he flattened it, and so it was very difficult to turn up the field there.
The former Yellow Jacket, Romello Height, number 9 in white. A 2nd down and 9 from the 17-yard line. Bachmeyer at an empty backfield, 2-by-2 set, gets the snap. With time from the pocket, taps it, fires it, completes it at the 31 for a 1st down. Best looking throw for Bachmeyer, a gain of 14 to Chase Roberts.
And what they did was they double teamed both edge rushers, Romello Height along with David Bailey that time, and that gave confidence there to Bachmeyer to be able to stay in there and wait for that route to open up over the middle.
Bear Bachmeyer, the 5-time Big 12 Freshman of the Week this season, trying to heat up. He's been silenced for the most part today. From the 31-yard line, going to our right, Bachmeyer and BYU on a 1st and 10. Man in motion is Kingston, right to left. Instead, Bachmeyer keeps it and plows ahead maybe a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9 at the 32-yard line.
Well, those two defensive tackles for Texas Tech, Lee Hunter and A.J. Holmes, they just bottle things up. It's tough to find lanes in the middle with those two big guys in the middle right there.
Yeah, they get pressure and waves from the outside, and then they jam up the middle.
Yeah. I mean, that's their 4-man front. That's how they're built.
And they never have to blitz because the front 4 does so much damage on their own. 2nd and 9, 32-yard line. Bachmeyer hits it in the belly of Rex to the outside, but he's bottled up there on the boundary trying to turn it upfield, but he was chased down by Romello Height, number 9, the man you just talked about, Brian.
Well, I mean, it's hard to run wide on these guys because the speed at the outside linebacker defensive end position, and they just flatten that right to the sideline.
Oh, this is unbelievable. This defense, Height now 3 tackles for loss. BYU 2 of 8 on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 10. Snap. Bachmeyer, clean pocket, Deep ball down the near side, one-on-one. It is almost caught. Chase Roberts leaped over the defender, had his hands on it, but couldn't reel it in.
He made the right leap. He jumped early over the defender and had both hands on it. He just didn't secure it. I mean, it was a good play by him. They got what they wanted on the outside against Matthews, the corner that time, but he just couldn't secure the catch.
This will be the fourth, make it fifth punt of the day for Vanderhaar out of Melbourne, Australia. He stands at the 17, boots it away. It'll be drifting to the right side and letting it bounce at the 15, and it goes into the end zone. So Koyikin catches a break. He let that bounce, and luckily for Texas Tech, it did make its way to the end zone. So it's a 69-yard punt. However, the net is only 49. Texas Tech will set up shop at their own 20, leading at 13-0 with 11:08 to play in the third quarter. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy to the experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
With Brian Dansell and Brian Baldinger, I'm Mike Morgan. Great to be with you here on Elite Media Network, Week 11 of our Game of the Week coverage, and what a game it is. A top 10 matchup with Texas Tech and BYU. It's been all Texas Tech, however, 13-0. BYU's offense has been stuck in neutral. Texas Tech has the football, going right to left, 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Morton out of the gun. Handoff, trying to go wide to the right side. Now cutting it back upfield past the 20, up the right hash to the 24-yard line is Jacoby Williams. Boy, he's got a quick second gear. Latui on another tackle, the defensive end, number 7.
They just call that the outside stretch, and he's just looking for a little bit of daylight there, and he saw it off the left guard.
Quick snap, handoff again, not this time. Ran into a brick wall, Jacoby Williams did. A sea of blue jerseys to meet him, including the safety Raider DeMooney. Of a safety with the first name Raider.
You do, and Raider's one that made that play in the end zone right before the end of the half.
Right, yeah.
You know, they keep them out of the end zone.
Now a 3rd and 6. We'll see if BYU can stiffen up on defense here. From the 24, Morton out of the gun. 3 receivers now to the left. Snap. Blitz coming. Morton from the pocket throws over the middle, caught at the 30. Oh boy, 45, breaking a tackle and then tripped up at the 50. Otherwise, Jacoby Williams is still running 26 yards. He found a lot of daylight.
Well, he ran a little Texas route, which is an angle route right out of the backfield, and it was empty because they blitzed the middle linebacker that time, and then he just lucky to get a shoestring tackle.
They continue with tempo and barging into plus territory on the carry is Jacoby Williams. On first down, he gobbles up 4. It'll be 2nd and 6 on the tackle. Taumoy Pao, another stop for BYU.
I like this offense, though. They use tight ends. They use 2 backs. Morton gets the ball spread around to a fleet of receivers right here. They do a lot of different things.
Tech now 215 yards of total offense. Stacked up far wide to the right side, 1 to the left. And Morton remains in the gun, Dickey to his right side. And they will hand it to Dickey. Tap dances in the hole, breaking tackles, wiggling and weaving past the 40 and down to the 35-yard line. A first down carry. Cabella on the tackle after a 12-yard gain.
Well, he can pick him up and put him down.
Yeah.
Dickey, there's a reason why he's the leading rusher in this Big 12 this year.
2-by-2 set on first down. Morton, home run ball near side, and it is incomplete over the head of Reggie Virgil, who had a step. He had a step on number 4, Maury Bamba, but the throw was a little long.
A little long. I thought he lost track of the ball, too, as he kind of look over his outside shoulder to bring it in. I see him right now, and I think maybe the sun, I'm not making excuses for him, but I think it got a little clouded up there.
I think the combo of the sun and the wind has played fits on a few plays in this game.
You come to West Texas, you're going to see some wind.
Yes, you are. Little tunnel screen set up here to the near side, caught at the 35 and down to the 38-yard line. That's Micah Hudson, his first reception of the game.
That Jack Kelly made another tackle. He's all over the field. Plays a variety.
Linebacker number 17 in blue. Tech is 5 of 11 on third down. This is 3rd and 6 from the 32 of BYU. You're in field goal range for Harrington, who has a cannon of a leg. From the left hash, here's the snap. Pocket crumbling, throw far sideline, caught at the 30, outside the number, shake and bake, breaking tackles at the 25, and finally stacked up at the 24-yard line. A beautiful catch and run by the tight end, Terrence Carter, and Terrence Carter will help Texas Tech move the chains.
Well, it was a good job. As soon as he caught it, he made the defender miss. He knew how far he had to get for the first down.
No huddle, so BYU has no chance to sub, and now Tech will burn a timeout. They didn't like either the personnel or what they saw.
First charge timeout, Texas Tech. Media timeout.
And we will step aside with them with 8:04 to go. In the third quarter, it's the Red Raiders 13 and the Cougars nothing. Texas Tech is on the march. More action coming up next. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Just a drop-dead gorgeous Saturday afternoon in Lubbock, Texas. Blue skies and sunshine, but the winds have picked up over 20 miles an hour, and they're going left to right. They're going north to south. Texas Tech is going south to north, so if they do line up a field goal on this drive, the wind will be in your face. Right now it's 1st and 10 for the BYU 25. 13-0 Red Raiders in the lead. Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger here on Elite Media Network. The game of the week, a top 10 matchup between these two Big 12 Titans. On first down, snap, Morton, handoff, and burrowing ahead for a couple that time is Cameron Dickey, setting up a 2nd down and 8.
That's a safety again, DeMooney, who was there in the backfield to meet him. Just a good instinct right there to really shoot that gap.
Dickey stays in at tailback, and they'll hand it to him. Tries to find daylight on the right side and runs into a wall at about the 21-yard line. A modest gain. Isaiah Glasker, number 16 in blue, on another tackle for the Cougars. So a 3rd and 6 and a critical one at that coming up from the 21-yard line of BYU.
And how aggressive will BYU be on defense right here? They've been blitzing the middle when they've gotten to Morton. That's kind of worked well for them in the first half.
Tech is 6 of 12 on 3rd down. They line up in a 2-by-2 formation with Dickey the lone back, and now he will motion out of the backfield near side. Empty backfield for Morton. Coxon fires down the sideline, right side, leaping and attempting to make the catch. I think he would have been out of bounds anyway. Caleb Douglas was the intended target.
Evan Johnson was uncovered. He did a good job of squeezing Douglas to the sideline, where if he did catch it, it was going to be out of bounds. Good technique out there.
Johnson long at 6 feet, 185, long arms. Couldn't have covered it any better.
I remember his dad used to play with the Eagles, Philadelphia Eagles, that is.
39-yard attempt for Harrington, who's already 2 for 2 today with a 47-yarder and a 27-yarder. Again, going into the wind from the right hash. The kick is on the way, plenty of distance, and it is perfect. So Texas Tech still a 2-possession game if you incorporate 2-point conversion. So BYU's defense does its job to stiffen up in plus territory for the Red Raiders. 16-0 with 7 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. We welcome you in on TuneIn, iHeart, and several stations across the country, including 92.9 The Game.
BYU number 21 is now wearing 91. 21 is now wearing number 91 for BYU.
Thank you for that, including 92.9 The Game, 100,000 watts in Atlanta. On in so many great markets throughout the country. Our fearless leader, Dean Douglas, President and CEO of Elite Media, joining us in the booth here today. And we've got a cozy booth here. This is a beautiful setup we have here right next to the ESPN telecast to our right. Game day in town for this one. A beautiful sold-out Jones AT&T Stadium, which had a facelift a few years ago, better than any you'd see in Hollywood. $240 million, and they perfected this bad boy. Kickoff is caught at the goal line and returnable out to the left side, up the left hash, and down to the 21-yard line. Turn is Cody Hagan. And BYU's offense, which has been stymied from the opening kick in this game. They walk out onto the field with 121 total yards, They just have not been able to get much going today. They'll start things off at the 25. Excuse me, they'll start things off at the 21-yard line and see if they can get it going.
Well, they've had no explosive plays, Mike, and that's what's missing from this offense. Texas Tech has kept everything in front of them. They haven't gotten over the top. The Red Raiders are playing two safeties deep at about 13, 14 yards, and they're keeping everything in front of them right now.
Bachmeyer looking left to right, in an ocean of red and white, and throws it far side, incomplete.
That's JoJo Phillips with another drop.
Yeah.
Right through his hands.
They are just, right now, struggling to get anything going in the passing game.
Well, the two big receivers, Parker Kingston and Chase Roberts, have had no effect in this game so far. And that's, in the passing game, the ball usually has to go to one of those two guys.
Yeah, Chase Roberts has been targeted 6 times, 3 grabs for 33 yards. I mean, he's a Sunday player. He's number 2.
Oh, he's a big receiver.
And a 6'4" target. He's been quiet. Bachmeyer will run it up the left hash out to the 24.5-yard line.
I see right here David Bailey comes onto the field for Texas Tech right now. He knows it's third down. This is a pass rushing situation. In fact, the whole starting defensive line comes out on the field right now.
BYU
Hunter and A.J. Holmes.
BYU just 2 of 10 on third down. It's 3rd and 7 from the BYU 24.5-yard line. Crowd gets loud here in Lubbock. Snap, Bachmeyer rolling out right, and he breaks a sack and then throws over the middle and picked off at the 30 by Texas Tech. And running down the sideline to the 22-yard line is the linebacker, the All-American, Jacob Rodriguez, one of the captains of this team, one of the heart and soul players on this squad for Texas Tech.
Well, it started with the pressure from David Bailey, and initially Bachmeyer got away from him, but he did not get a good throw off, and Rodriguez was in the middle of the field, and he stabbed it with his right hand and then brought it into his stomach right there for another takeaway by Jacob Rodriguez. Like, he's just really just mirroring the quarterback.
He's just amazing.
Yeah.
10 tackles and a pick now. He tapped it up to himself on the pick. And career-wise now, that's 5 interceptions for the senior linebacker at a Wichita Falls, Texas, number 10 in white. Jacob Rodriguez continues to make massive plays for the Red Raiders.
And, honestly, like, when I saw that he was on the Heisman watch, I wasn't surprised.
Yeah.
Because of how many big plays he makes like that one.
Tech in business, 1st and 10 from the 22 of BYU. They try to run it wide left and get bottled up at the 19-yard line. Jacoby Williams for 3 yards. Under 6 minutes to go, third quarter. Texas Tech leading 16-0 and looking to tack it on here. Wall and Cabella on the stop on the last one. Ball left hash, on play action. Morton looking, goes near side, caught at the 15, and shoved out of bounds at the 13 is Jacoby Williams.
We can't say enough about the protection that Morton gets up front. And really, Jada at left tackle, Lapuao at left guard, and those guys have been outstanding up front. We've mentioned, Bruce Mitchell, the center, former defensive line converted player to the center position. Those guys up front are giving them excellent protection.
No, it's 1st down and 10 from the 12-yard line of BYU. Going right to left toward that north end zone. Morton out of the shotgun. A receiver each way, and now lined up left.
Wildcat.
Yeah, a little wildcat action, but it goes nowhere. Stonewalled at the line of scrimmage, trying to run it straight up the middle was Cameron Dickey, but he ran into Isaiah Glasker leading the charge, the all Big 12 linebacker. He's been terrific today.
He has. The linebackers have been excellent. We talked about Jack Kelly, Essera, the middle linebacker. By that time they went wildcat with Dickey, and they weren't fooled at all.
Half a dozen tackles now for Glasker. 2nd and 10 from the 12 of BYU. Again, going right to left, 3 wide set now for Morton. Motion man. They'll fake the jet sweep. Keeping it is Morton, and he won't go very far. He'll make it out to the 10. I beg your pardon, that was to Dickey.
Yeah.
He'll make it to the 10-yard line. But now you've got a critical 3rd down. So it's 3rd down and 9 from the 11. If you're BYU, the offense has gone nowhere. You're down 16-0. You need to stop them here.
No question. They've had a couple of stops here. They've been excellent red zone defense.
6 of 13 on third down is Tech. From the 11, ball left hash out of the shotgun, Morton. Morton gets the snap, 4-man rush. Morton cocks and fires, tipped away at the 9-yard line and incomplete. Sensational coverage by 17, Jack Kelly, the linebacker, on Coy Eakin.
No, it's great play by Kelly again. I mean, the linebackers have been outstanding for BYU, and Morton tried to fit it in, but there was no space. Kelly used his length at 6'2", and just a well-defended ball right there.
Now another field goal attempt for Stone Harrington from 29 yards on the left hash. Harrington is 3 for 3 today. Number 48 on the white jersey. Snap and hold are good. Kick is on the way, and it is perfect. So 19-0. Texas Tech leading BYU with 3:41 to play in the third quarter. And we will take a quick timeout. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to the Elite Media Network Game of the Week. We here are Texas Tech 19 and BYU 0. Let's take a look at scores going on around the country. Number 2, Indiana leads Penn State 20-7. Number 5, Georgia holds a 38-7 lead over Mississippi State. Ohio State has now kicked off. They lead Purdue 21-3. And in a game that you will hear on our air next weekend, number 6, Ole Miss leads the Citadel 35-0. Again, that game will kick off 6:30 Eastern next week, Ole Miss versus Florida. Mike and Brian, back to you.
Brian Dansell, thank you so much. And thanks to everybody tuning in today on the Elite Media Game of the Week. The Elite Media channel on iHeart and TuneIn and 100 stations nationwide. If your local station is not carrying it, make a phone call. Let them know. We'll be back each and every week. Our college football game of the week next week, Florida Ole Miss. You might call that one the Lane Kiffin Bowl. It'll be some interesting drama in Oxford, Mississippi.
Well, a lot of head coaching jobs open. Fortunately for Texas Tech here and BYU, these coaches are in stable position right here.
A career high 4 field goals now for Stone Harrington, who will race to the ball and boom another one, which will land in the end zone for another touchback. So 19-0 Texas Tech, and if you're BYU with 3:41 to go in the third quarter, time to put a drive together. The time is now.
Well, it is, because you're really going to have limited possessions here going forward. So you need not just a field goal. Field goal doesn't help them. They need a touchdown on this drive. If they're going to put whatever plays that they haven't used yet, that felt good about in preparation this week, they got to pull them out right now and let Bear Bachmeier go to work.
This crowd has been lit from moment one. They're still standing on every play, waving their white towels. BYU in blue, Texas Tech in the all-white uniforms. Martin and Rex, the backs, flanking Bear Bachmeier. And it's going to be Rex on the carry, trying to go out wide to the left side. Doesn't get much, and a penalty flag to boot. Now, it's Isaiah Jota, the left tackle, but more importantly, it's David Bailey that he's trying to hold.
Yeah, and so Jota is a quality player, and he's been a good player for him. But when you're trying to run wide, you're going to end up grabbing some of these guys. And right now, the ESPN cameras have their camera on Jacob Rodriguez, who had an interception on the last drive and has been everywhere on the field.
Quick pass into the flat far side on first down and 20. And that goes to Martin for a couple, but it's going to be second and long.
And that play is a prime example of the speed of Texas Tech's defense.
Yeah.
You try to hit him with the screen, invite the rush, and then screen it, and there comes the speed chasing it down.
And one of the guys in on that tackle, Jacob Rodriguez again. He's got the speed, he's got the instincts that make him an All-American linebacker now with 10 tackles on the game. Second and 15 from a 21. Bachmeier rolling out right. 3 in the pattern. He'll go underneath, caught at the 20 and angling out of bounds at the 25, maybe the 27-yard line is L.J. Martin, but it's going to be third down and long.
Well, it's third and long, and really first downs are even hard to come by for the Cougars right now, as Bear Bachmeier covers the ear holes in his helmet so he can hear the play coming in. With this wind out there and the noise from this sold-out crowd, that could be a challenge.
3rd and 8 from the 27. Ball right hash going to our right. Bachmeier out of the shotgun in a 3-wide set. We'll see if they can block this Texas Tech front four. Snap, roll out left. Throwing and completing it at the 44 on a little corner route that time by Cody Hagan. First down, BYU, a 17-yard gain.
That's a big gain that they needed. And what they did on that play, Mike, is they rolled Bachmeier out to the left to get him out of the pocket and away from the pass rush. And maybe they need to do a little bit more of that.
I would concur, yeah, anything to buy Bachmeier a little bit of time. He has not shown what he can do so far today. He's been under duress on most of the passing plays, 10 for 18 and just 86 yards.
He's under center for one of the few times today to go play action.
Oh, plenty of time. Throw near side and, far side and almost picked off at the 39-yard line of Tech. Chase Roberts was shadowed by Marion Horn.
That's a dangerous throw.
You and I have been talking about they're trying to get Chase Roberts involved, which I understand why, but like you said, I mean, that is in double coverage. That's a dangerous throw.
I mean, really, Horn should have caught this ball. He played it perfectly. He did everything but make the catch.
2nd and 10 from the BYU 44. Bachmeier, clean pocket, and now whips it over near sideline, caught at the 40 and wiggling his way to the 45-yard line in the middle of the field is L.J. Martin. So a little breathing room to set this 3rd down and 9 up.
Well, it's amazing. One of the reasons why it's tough to get the ball down the field, Mike, is they spend so much time trying to block the edges. The running backs and tight ends are staying in to chip on Bailey and Romello Height that they only get 2 or 3 targets down the field.
It's the 7th play of the drive, and you have to start wondering 4-down territory perhaps, down 19-0, right?
Yep.
Out of the gun, Bachmeier, 2-by-2 formation. Here's the snap. Pocket collapsing, throws underneath on a crosser to the 45, then tripped up immediately after to the 47-yard line is Parker Kingston. He tried to get some yak, but there to hunt him down is John Curry, the star in the secondary.
And just a local homegrown, player right from Lubbock here.
Coronado High School.
Yeah, had a big game against Kansas State last week. Had to The interception returned for a touchdown.
Now they didn't get much, so it's a 4th and 7, and the punting unit is on the field from their own 47-yard line. Again, down 19-0. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. So a third quarter, which once again advantage Texas Tech. The final 15 minutes, the biggest home game in Lubbock since 2008, and they're 15 minutes away from picking up a win against undefeated BYU. 19-0 our score. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
We got a smoke show here, literally in Lubbock, Texas, as they did some pyrotechnic type of thing, a little swag surf. Baldy, I know you do that from time to time back in South Florida.
Oh, it looks familiar.
Not afraid to cut a rug, and that's what the Texas Tech fan base just did.
It's a party.
It's a party over here in Lubbock, and they're 15 minutes away from being one of the biggest parties Lubbock has ever seen. If they can close the deal and knock off the number 7 team in the country, the undefeated BYU Cougars, they lead it 19-0, and BYU will bring the punting unit back onto the field. So Texas Tech is going to get the ball back to start off the 4th quarter. Vanderhaar, who's been very busy today, a half a dozen punts. He angles this one to the far sideline, and it hits out of bounds at around the 20-yard line.
It also hit that 20-mile-an-hour wind, and it just died in midair.
Yeah, this wind has become a major factor. The flags across our way are just starched going to the south end zone to our right. So It hasn't been a major factor in the field goals we've seen thus far, but at times during a punt or during even a pass, it has affected play a little bit. But no excuses for BYU. They've just been clearly outplayed here so far today. Baron Morton and this Texas Tech offense, they've been opportunistic. They're not putting up gaudy numbers, but they've made enough big plays.
And they haven't turned the ball over like BYU has twice today.
Correct. On first down, they'll hand off. Jacoby Williams getting to the edge, right side, 25-30. Turns it, no, stop it. Go at the 35, angling, wiggling, and maneuvering all the way past the 50 into plus territory on the 48-yard line. A brilliant run by Jacoby Williams. 32 yards before Isaiah Glasker brings him down.
And today, for the first time, they ran a counter tray, pulling the left guard and left tackle to lead the way for Williams.
First and 10 from the 47-yard line. Back to the ground. This time it's Dickey, and he is stonewalled near the line of scrimmage. Give him a yard or two, but it'll be second down and long.
You know, as an old offensive lineman, Mike, I always look at the pits, the trenches, and who's winning in the trenches. And right now, Texas Tech on both sides of the ball is winning this game inside the trenches.
Yeah, that was a big concern coming in, and no doubt Texas Tech has controlled it on both sides of the line of scrimmage. Dickey now is flirting with a 100-yard game, 18 carries, 99 yards. Third leading rusher in the Big 12 has been terrific today. Pre-snap penalty, likely on Tech.
One of the few mistakes today.
False start. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Yeah, just the second penalty to your point for 10 yards. You mentioned the two turnovers on BYU. I mean, other than that, it really has been a very clean game in the way of penalties, in the way of turnovers overall. Texas Tech is now plus 10 in turnover margin on the season. That is a staggeringly good stat.
Yeah, you're not going to lose a lot of games. Obviously, they're trying to get their 9th win in 10 tries, but you're not going to lose a lot when you have that kind of turnover margin.
Second and 13 for Morton. Coxon fires, quick slant, caught at the 45. A penalty flag dropped as he makes it out to the 23. That's Reggie Virgil on the catch. We'll see what the penalty is after a 16-yard gain.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Illegal shift. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
It's our referee, Kevin Marr, and it only stands to figure the moment I talk about what a clean game it is, Baldy, back-to-back penalties. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, you did that. We call that, in my part of the world, we call that gazoo. You gazooed them.
I gazooed them?
Yeah, and that's the first pre-snap penalty.
Wasn't that a character on the Flintstones?
It could have been. Could have been. I don't have, Fred in my head right now.
We have confirmation that the gazoo was a character. Okay, the whole panel is backing me up on this.
And I watched enough Flintstones. I should know.
The great kazoo. Didn't have that on my bingo card. Second and 18. Morton throws underneath, caught at midfield. Plants a leg in the ground, turns it upfield at the 40 and out of bounds near the 30-yard line. Cameron Dickey with a beautiful catch and run, a 28-yard scamper.
Now I'm watching Baron Morton, and he's limping. He got hurt in the first half a little bit, but it's not affecting the way he's throwing the ball. And these two backs are taking over this game.
Yeah, it's been the Dickey and Williams show. Quick snap on first down. Coxon fires over the middle, caught, no, dropped at the 17. Reggie Virgil was off and running, but he didn't hold on to the pumpkin.
He didn't look it all the way in. He was thinking about scoring. It was a perfect throw from Morton.
Morton now 14 of 26, 204 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks on the day. A couple of drops by his receivers, including that one. He had the 9-yard touchdown pass to Caleb Douglas earlier in the first half, and then since then it's been the Stone Harrington field goal show. Handoff right side, getting to the edge at the 30, angling out of bounds at the 20-yard line is Cameron Dickey again, well over 100 yards. Tanner Wall on the tackle, and Texas Tech is at 323 total yards.
And I watched Glasker get up after he made that tackle on the sideline, and BYU's defense is beginning to get worn down. You can see him getting off the ground a little bit slower, not getting off blocks as fast as they were.
First and 10 from a 19-yard line, right hash. Play action, Morton going far side, end zone, and that ball was way off the mark. I mean, they had the right play drawn up for Reggie Virgil. I wonder if the wind affected that throw.
That Virgil is from Apopka, Florida. And it's a hotbed outside of Orlando. You know, Warren Sapp is from Apopka. Jalen Carter of the Eagles is from there. Sapp always told me, when you're from Apopka, you show up and you show out. You know? And so that's what Virgil wants to do here if he gets another chance.
Yeah, well, he had his man beat on that play. The throw just wasn't there. 7th play of the drive upcoming. 2nd and 10 from a 19-ball right hash. Morton gets the snap. Throws a slant, caught at the 15. In between the hashes, shake and bake at the 11. Finally dragged down by 5 defenders inside the 10-yard line. Coy Eakin, just grown man strength on that play. 6'2", 210 pounds, sets up the Red Raiders 1st and goal.
Well, he is titled the brand here at Texas Tech. It is a big deal to Joey Maguire when you get labeled that. That's why he wears number 3. You got a number 3 on defense, a 3 on offense, and that represents a lot in this organization.
They'll call it 3rd down and 1. They hand off up the middle, spinning, breaking tackles at the 5, and an ankle tackle at the 2. Trips up Jacoby Williams, who was about to go to the end zone, but that man again, Raider DeMooney, number 3 in blue, saved the score.
And like I said a couple minutes ago, Mike, they have really worn this BYU defense down. They're missing tackles now that they weren't missing in the first half. And they're not getting as many bodies to the ball right now either, as they basically shuffle in a brand new defense right now.
11 minutes to go. 1st and goal from the 3. Texas Tech up 19-0. Ball right hash going left to right. Morton out of the shotgun in a tight set. Little pitch play to the left side. Penalty flags. And stopped at the 1-yard line is Jacoby Williams. Those weren't fajitas I saw, right? Those weren't the tortilla shells?
No.
Those were actually penalty flags?
The flags came from the back judge that was standing next to the goalpost in the end zone.
They changed the ruling. You can't throw tortillas anymore in this stadium or you get fined and penalized. Which is a shame, I might add. Because who doesn't like to throw a good tortilla?
Illegal substitution. Defense, 12 players in formation. Half the distance to the goal.
Man.
1st down.
You just wonder if the wheels are coming off a little bit. This defense is worn down.
Well, they're shuffling so many players
off
the field here.
Texas Tech number 65 is now wearing number 49.
All right, we've got all the inventory. And Texas Tech has a 1st and goal from the 2, going to our right, ball right hash. We got a T formation. Morton, hand off left side, touchdown! Touchdown, Cameron Dickey. He walked in untouched and guns up in Lubbock, and they might have wheels up to a college football playoff if they can hold on, leading this one big time, 26-0.
And that's Cameron Dickey's 11th touchdown run of the season. That also leads the Big 12.
A 9-play, 80-yard drive, 4:07 off the clock. That's a statement drive,
no doubt,
by Texas Tech. They are putting everybody on notice today that this is not the Red Raiders of old that put up a lot of flashy numbers but didn't win a ton of games like this. They have dominated BYU, undefeated BYU, as the extra point is knocked through by Harrington. 10:46 to go. The Red Raiders 26, the Cougars nothing. A quick break. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. You know, it's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Texas Tech making a major statement here today before a national audience. Game day is here. The game's on ABC. A lot of people tuning in maybe to a Big 12 game that they wouldn't otherwise pay a whole lot of attention to. Texas Tech is putting the whole college football universe on notice, leading this one 26-0 with 10:46 to go. This is a loaded Texas Tech roster that cashed in on the portal big time, and it is paying off major dividends today as the kickoff sails into the end zone, and BYU will have to start scoring and score quickly if they have any chance to come back.
Well, you can't say enough about Joey Maguire here and the job he's doing. Yes, they won the portal in the offseason. They had the best draft when it comes to that. But the foundation here for how to play the game, what's important, he loves to get 3 takeaways in the game. He's got 2 right now. It's a big part of what they do. I'm sure he's mentioning it to the team.
Bachmeier on first down. Buys time, throws underneath, scooped up and vacuumed up on a low throw by L.J. Martin, a gain of 5 on the play. And make it Carson Ryan the tight end, but I mean that's just not going to get it done. You're down 26 points, 5 yards here, 5 yards there. They need to start challenging vertically.
That's hard when David Bailey is breathing, down your gullet.
They'll go 4 wide. Bachmeier. Here's a little square out.
Looks good.
The 42, and that's caught for a first down by Chase Roberts. They're all Big 12 receiver who's been kind of quiet. 4th grab for him, 12 yards.
We talked to him in the end zone before the game. I mean, he's every bit of 6'4".
Oh, yeah.
He's got great length to him. And he runs great routes.
Great looking talent that'll be playing on Sundays a year from now. Bachmeier hit as he throws, completes it far side at the 40, in plus territory at the 38-yard line. That will be a first down and then some for Parker Kingston. Brendan Jordan on the tackle after a 14-yard play.
And Bachmeier that time made that throw with David Bailey hitting him as he threw.
Bailey
he just hung in there and made a great throw.
Bailey's been wrecking the backfield all game long. Bachmeier from the pocket, missiles one complete at the 30 over the middle. That'll be a gain of 7. A gain of 7 for Parker Kingston. I know BYU fans have got to be saying, where has this been all day long?
3 straight completions, good protection, and Bachmeier has been stick accurate in all 3 throws.
First, make it second down and 3 from the 30, going to our left. Bachmeier rolls out right, throws, complete. At the 17-yard line, that's a first down for Kingston. Again, now they're making it look easy.
Yes.
13 yards and a first down.
Well, when I said at halftime, Mike, that they needed to change their approach, this is kind of what I thought they would go to.
Yeah, it might have been a quarter and a half too late. First and 10 from the 18 of the Red Raiders. Wholesale substitutions for Texas Tech. BYU trying to line up. Texas Tech racing players off the field. First and 10, 18 of Tech. Going to our left, Bachmeier gets the snap, and will run it himself and will find no daylight. Completely bottled up in the backfield, and there's Jacob Rodriguez, who now has a dozen tackles for the day.
I came in and he was all world with the forced fumbles and the tackles, but he's a complete player in all phases.
And a stronger mustache you will not find.
There's a lot of people trying to imitate that out there.
2nd and 9. Bachmeyer rolls, throws underneath, completed. Martin on the flat right side. Wrapped up on an ankle tackle at about the 7-yard line. That should be a first down.
It is.
The tackle made for Texas Tech.
Well, that's the deepest penetration by far they've had all day. Down inside the 6-yard line of Tech.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. 1st and goal from the 6-yard line, going into the north end zone below that giant scoreboard to our left. Bachmeyer out of the gun, gets the snap. Takes a few steps to his left, now throws end zone, touchdown! Touchdown BYU, and there is Chase Roberts. It took a while, but BYU with its best drive of the day culminates with a Chase Roberts touchdown reception, his 5th of the year, his 17th in a BYU uniform.
That was all Bachmeyer on that drive. I mean, he just rolled out to his left that time. He found his favorite target, put it on his back shoulder away from the defender. It was excellent.
8 plays, 75 yards, 3:11 off the clock. And we no longer have to look up the last time BYU has been shut out, which was 2017 against LSU. That's a moot point here as BYU will go for 2, trailing 26-6.
Well, if they can make it 26-8, my math says they'll be down 18. They're still down 3 scores.
Yeah. Bachmeyer out of the gun, trips far side. Snap, throw, slant, got it, and he's in for the 2-point conversion. Roberts is. A flag comes in very late.
I love that play, though.
Yes.
Roberts coming off a double screen from a 3-wide receiver set. I think it's against Tech.
I'm just sitting here wondering, where has this been for 3.5 quarters?
Yes.
They just...
I think all the fans are thinking the same thing.
Like a hot knife through butter, they just marched down the field on that drive against this vaunted Texas Tech defense.
And Bachmeyer was nearly, I think he was perfect on the drive. Maybe 7 for 7.
Abe Froman, our masterful stat man, looking that up as we
7
speak.
and 7 for 75 yards.
There we go.
Wow, they're going to say offensive pass interference against the Cougars.
Could it be a pick play?
Well, that's what it was. It was,
yeah.
But I didn't think. I thought the way they executed it, it was clean.
Yeah.
That the defender ran into the offensive player.
Pass interference, offense. The ball was caught beyond the line of scrimmage.
Okay.
15-yard penalty. First down.
All right, Kevin Marr.
Retry.
Not going to win any style points on the explanation, but we'll take his word for it.
Well, it was okay.
Oh, it's 11.
The previous play is under further review.
Yeah, so Parker
Rolling on the field was a catch.
Parker Kingston gets
for a successful attempt.
Thank you, Kevin. Enough already. Parker Kingston gets the block with the ball in the air.
Yeah, but I don't know if he initiated the block. The defender ran into him.
Yeah.
That was Bryce Pollitt.
It's pretty ticky-tack. I mean,
it really is.
That's
I don't think this needs to be reviewed.
Yeah, and I don't think it needed to be called, quite frankly.
I don't either. I thought it was like I see that play in the NFL
all the time.
Every Sunday, Mike.
Yeah.
You get 3 wide receivers to one side.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are basically just running interference by just standing. And if the defender runs into him, you got man coverage. You know it's man coverage, and they execute the play.
Usually it has to be egregious to draw a flag on that play.
Yeah, I thought Parker Kingston did it. The way I coach that play, Mike, is you run to a spot and you hold your ground and let the defender run through you.
Right.
And I thought that's exactly what Parker did.
Yeah.
And the camera's on Chase Roberts right here. He's wondering, okay, we've run that play before.
Yeah.
Kalani Sitake is watching the play on the replay, and he's like, look, this is how we coach it. It's legal.
I'm not sure exactly how they're reviewing this, but because pass interference is a subjective call. Right? I mean, that's not something.
Yeah, you can't review pass interference. But he was saying something about being downfield, like in the illegal play. That's what was announced.
Okay. Yeah, you can't review PI. So this is unique
We're all
review.
watching the same thing.
Right.
Officials are watching the same thing that Kalani Sitake is watching, that we're watching. They're playing it over and over again. I don't know. It was ruled a 2-point try conversion.
Right.
And then the flag came out.
And as you pointed out, I mean, if it does get reversed, it would be 26-8. I mean, we're still looking at a 3-possession game. This seems like a lot of hoopla about a play that.
Well, it kind of kills the crowd.
It does. And what momentum that BYU finally garnered has now been distinguished or extinguished by a lengthy delay on this play.
I don't know how many times you can watch this and then either change your mind or confirm the play.
Yeah. All right, we have a verdict.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. It is pass interference. Offense number 11, 15-yard penalty, will reattempt the try.
All right, well, that might be one of those agree to disagree.
Yeah. They're going to kick the extra point now from basically the 26-yard line, 36-yard extra point try right now.
And it still is a 3-possession game. So at the end of the day, I don't even know how much this is going to mean.
Yep.
But
now they got to get it right.
Will Farron, as you mentioned, a 36-yard extra point from the left hash. Out of the hold of Vanderhaar, the punter. Sets it down, kick on the way. Perfect. So 26-7. Texas Tech leads it. 7:35 to go here from Lubbock. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it, mat's the worst. It's really confusing, there's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep, they're 100% made in the USA, they're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
(26-7) Texas Tech leading BYU. 7:35 to go. Stations, while we have a moment, let's pause 10 down the line for identification. You're listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network. BYU, with its best drive of the day by a country mile, marches down the field, gets 7 to make it 26-7, and now that BYU defense gonna have to either get a quick 3 and out or force a turnover as they get ready to kick it off to the Red Raiders, who have
onside,
little pooch kick, drops at the 30 and pounced on at the 27-yard line by Jacoby Williams. They had nobody back in the end zone, so they knew something was coming there.
Well, once it goes 10 yards, it's a live ball.
Yep.
So you're just trying to, get a good bounce and fall on it. So it's worth a try.
My only question, why not onside kick there? It's not like the NFL where you got to announce it to the free world, right? You can.
I saw an onside kick recovered last week. Cincinnati Bengals did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they recovered an onside kick.
Those are practically extinct in the NFL, right?
I think 3 of them have been converted the entire year.
The entire year, jeez. All right, it's 1st and 10 from a 27 for Texas Tech. They'll be going to our right, leading at 26-7, 7:35 to play. Jacoby Williams is the lone back, sidecar left to Morton out of the gun, and they will hand it off.
Wow.
Bottled up in the backfield. Williams had nowhere to go. BYU swarming defense. That'll be a loss of 2 on the play.
That's Glasgow again.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Man, has he been impressive.
First of all, he's an impressive looking player. I mean, he's 6'5", he's 240 pounds. He's got great length, defeated the block, and got in the backfield there to stop that play before it got started.
10 tackles, a sack, and 2 tackles for loss now for Glasgow, number 16 in blue for BYU. 2nd and 12 from the 25, and this time Tech is bleeding clock. Play clock under 10. That's what you would expect with this lead. They snap it here. Little second effort, shake and bake in between the hashes, and gets to about the 28-yard line. That's Jacoby Williams on the carry.
I'm watching Baron Morton here get the signal from the Tech sideline, and then he signals everything to the players. And his hand signals are pretty wild. I think he was riding a motorcycle on this last call.
3rd down and 9 from the 28 of Texas Tech. Morton out of the gun, 2-by-2 formation. Snap, throws a deep ball and almost picked off. Down the far sideline, Reggie Virgil was the intended target, but BYU and that secondary had it measured. I think that's number 1 on the play. Yeah, Therian Alexander had it go right through his hands.
He was in perfect position. I mean, the ball was not well thrown, and the gloves just weren't sticky enough.
The 4th 3 and out for Tech. The punt on the way, and the dangerous Parker Kingston back to return. He's at the 28. Here's the punt into that wind. End over end, fair catch called for at the 33. That wind went from about 20 miles an hour to about 30 on that play.
Fair catch on the punt.
6:07 to go, a 38-yard punt, no return. BYU will try to have a facsimile of their last drive, trailing 26-7. We'll take a quick break. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network. Yeah, we had to break there.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium on the campus of Texas Tech University. Our score here, number 8, Texas Tech 26, number 7, BYU 7. Let's take a look at a couple of scores going on around the country. Mike and Brian have been talking to you all day about there are 4 remaining teams that are undefeated in the country. 3 of them are on here in the early window. Number 2, Indiana, currently down to Penn State by the score of 24-20. 4:45 left in that game. The other undefeated, number 1, Ohio State, now has a 24-3 lead over Purdue. The last of the remaining undefeateds, Texas A&M, kicks off in just a half an hour from now. Mike and Brian, back to you.
2 weeks from now, Penn State taking on Nebraska. Maybe Penn State will find a little late life in the season. BYU trying to find a late life in this game as Bachmeier fires, and that's his first incompletion in 10 attempts. That last drive for BYU was 75 yards. The 8 drives before that, the whole game, 135.
Well, he had Parker Kingston on the crossing route that time, just missed him. He was open too. Running away from the defender. Man coverage that time by Texas Tech.
Incompletion stops the clock with 6:03 to go. BYU down 26-7. 2nd and 10, 32-yard line. Cougars going to our left. Crowd stays on its feet almost the entire day. Snap. Bachmeier sets up the screen, left side, caught near the 30, and churning the legs to the 34-yard line. Great individual effort for L.J. Martin.
I thought that play should have gone further. I thought they had it set up for a big play, and L.J. Martin, for whatever reason, stuttered his feet. When he did, the speed of Tech's defense caught up to him.
Now, this has been a problem for BYU. 3rd down, just 3 for 12 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 8 from the 34. Obvious 4-down territory. Bachmeier with the snap, 4 wide. Bachmeier releases in and out of the hands of Parker Kingston at midfield. Another drop. I'm not saying it was an easy catch. He left his feet. He knew he was going to take a hit by that man, Wisniewski, who's been all over the place. But that's one you got to bring in.
There's no question. That was a good throw by Bachmeier here. And it was a 1st down throw. And he knew he was going to get hit.
Yeah.
And he did. But still, you got to come down with that catch.
Yeah, that's a great ball thrown by Bachmeier. So now 4th and 8 from the 34. Got to have it if you're BYU. Here comes the snap from the pocket. Bachmeier goes underneath, caught at the 35. Got to have a lot of room and a lot of nothing because 3 white jerseys stack up Carson Ryan, the tight end.
Yeah, it's Rodriguez in the middle there.
Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez, number 10. He will now have 15 tackles on the day. Rodriguez, number 10 in white, the All-American linebacker.
As advertised.
Yeah.
Right from Wichita Falls, senior transfer, right in the middle of this defense. And all he's doing is just like watching the ball, and he gets there first.
Yeah, and again, I mean, not to second guess here, but Bachmeier did not have pressure on the play. That's a ball underneath. You're asking your tight end to pick up a lot of yards after catch.
Well, it was a 3-man rush.
Yeah.
And so they had it well blocked up. But Bachmeier, he's a freshman.
Right.
Maybe as he, gains more experience, he'll buy some time. He'll do what Mahomes does.
Yeah.
And get out of the pocket, keep his eyes down the field, and find somebody that pops open.
So turnover on downs. Tech takes over. 1st and 10 from the 41 of BYU. Handoff straight ahead running. And burrowing his way for a couple is Cameron Dickey. Cameron Dickey, who's had a terrific afternoon, over 100 yards on the game today. Cameron Dickey has been the star rusher now with 21 carries for 111 yards.
I mentioned that, he had 135 against Kansas State last week. That was his career best a week ago. He still has a chance to better that this week.
He's a sophomore out of Austin, Texas.
A lot of football players out of Austin.
Yeah, this just in. They produce a few. 2nd and 7. Another handoff. And again, BYU up to the task. They gang tackle Cameron Dickey at the 35 and call timeout with 4:23 to go. That'll stop the clock and set up a 3rd and short.
Well, everybody in BYU was trying to pull that ball out of his chest. He had 2 hands wrapped around it like it was a bar of gold. And you throw a flag there at the end of the play.
I thought the crowd wanted a late hit, but I couldn't tell. It's on the far side of the field. I didn't see anything malicious. But this is a big call. I mean, if you're BYU, you cannot afford a personal foul here.
No, the automatic 1st down.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 5.
Oh.
That's number 5's first unsportsmanlike foul of the game. It's a 15-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
Yeah, that's on Caleb.
The down counts. 3rd down.
That's on Caleb Douglas. And if you're Coach Joey Maguire saying, son,
yes,
we do not need that.
No, you use this as a teaching moment. And I'm watching the replay. It was away from the ball.
Way away.
Like far away, and he unnecessarily, like basically, I'm not saying it was a punch, but it was just uncalled for.
A little jousting.
I would expect Joey Maguire to pull him out of the game here. Just let him think about it for a second.
I can't say enough about Joey Maguire. 3 state titles in Cedar Hills High School. How about that?
Well, they've peppered, every one of these rosters in the state of Texas with players over the years, and he was a big part of them developing those players.
3rd and 19, draw play goes nowhere. So BYU catches a break. Cameron Dickey on the carry, and they'll draw a punt here, you would think, and they call a timeout to stop the clock at 4:17.
Timeout. BYU, 30 seconds. Timeout.
BYU still has 2 timeouts remaining. 2 timeouts remaining, 4:17 on the clock. You still have the 2-minute timeout, so really there's 3 more.
Stop the ball.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a quick strike, you can make things very interesting. 26-7 Texas Tech. If you're just joining us here on Elite Media Network, Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger, Brian Dansell. Texas Tech has dominated this game. There's no other way to put it. A top 10 matchup, yes, but Texas Tech clearly has just looked like a different brand of team with a different brand of athlete on that defense, which has to be one of the best in college football.
Well, what happens is you really have to commit extra players to their edge rushers. And when you do, you really limit the number of targets that you can throw to down the field. And that's one of the reasons why BYU's passing game was so hampered for most of the day.
Only thing that's been better than Texas Tech's defense, that steak that we enjoyed at Triple J's Steakhouse last night.
Oh, man. I need one to go.
Here's the punt. BYU's Parker Kingston will watch it sail over his head. So another break for BYU. You had a chance to pin him inside the 10. You don't. BYU gets it at the 20. 4:10 to go, trailing 26-7.
But what you're just pointing out, though, Mike, is valuable because the games only get bigger for Texas Tech going forward. Yeah, they've got games against, West Virginia coming up. They've got games against Central Florida next week. But whether you get to the Big 12 championship game, you get to the playoffs, like how you play each possession is so important.
Now,
so Joey Maguire can use some of these as teaching moments, after today's game.
No doubt about it. It's hard to find much to complain about with this performance, but that's coaching. 1st and 10 from a 20, trips near side, going to our left. It's Bachmeier and BYU. Waiting on the snap, gets it. A handoff off the right side and a pickup of 4, but I don't know what good that does you. L.J. Martin for 4 yards.
That was Wisniewski in another tackle.
Yeah, we're putting together a nice game tape of Wisniewski for you covering the draft.
There's no doubt. Like, it is a resume tape.
He has been incredible. The all Big 12 defensive back, and then Bachmeier hit as he throws.
Fumble.
That's a fumble behind the line of scrimmage. A scramble near the 19, and Texas Tech pounces on it. As of right now, that'll be a fumble and a recovery.
Rolling on the field was a backward pass.
That would be Texas Tech football.
Recovered by the defense, first down.
That's Brendan Jordan on the recovery, the safety number 7 for Texas Tech.
And it was the pressure up front, just a 4-man rush. David Bailey got there first, and then inside, he was just trying to get rid of the ball, get it out of his hands, and it went backwards. It was one of the defensive tackles.
That's Lee Hunter, number 2. Yeah, he came crashing in and forces the fumble.
Well, they just achieved their goal of 3 takeaways today.
Yep.
Something they try to do every single week.
3 turnovers for BYU, 0 for Texas Tech.
I think they lead the nation in takeaways.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. After today's game, they might lead the nation in turnover margin. That would be plus 11.
Yeah. And there's going to see more and more fans with that Rodriguez mustache.
Yeah.
Coming on. I saw him in the end zone today with it on.
Oh, he is an absolute stud and a fan favorite. Now they're showing Pat Mahomes in the Cody Campbell suite to our right. That's the latest ovation you just heard. Had a great chance to catch up with Pat Mahomes on the field early on. As humble as ever, just a delight to talk to.
Offense number 79, 5-yard penalty, first down.
It's on Howard Sampson, another key pickup in the portal, the left tackle out of UNC.
You look at the offensive line of Texas Tech, it looks like the front line of a basketball team.
Yeah.
Both tackles are 6'8". The left guard is 6'7".
Yeah.
The center is 6'5". Like, are they bigger than Texas Tech's basketball?
Right. Which, by the way, picked up a big win last night. That, speaking of nationally ranked teams, this whole program is on a heater, right? The softball team nearly won a national championship. The baseball team is always good. The basketball team nearly made a Final Four.
Timeout, BYU. Second charge timeout,
and
30 seconds.
And this just in, the football team is top 10 in the country, and they'll have the inside path to the Big 12 championship game.
And I see an awful lot. If I had a nickel for every Mahomes jersey I'm looking at in the stands right now, I could get a first-class private jet to go to Tampa tomorrow.
They have a few of those first-class private jets around here in Lubbock, so
they're lined up out there.
Yeah, you could throw a rock and you'll hit somebody that owns one.
They've got a few alumni here that have made their fortunes.
With your charm and grace, I have no doubt if you really wanted a private flight, Baldy, you could get one out of here. As it stands now, you and I will be racing to the airport to catch the 4:30. Yeah. And they just showed a shot of Herb Street wearing the Rodriguez mustache earlier today. Tech throwing in the flat near side, caught around the 20 and down to the 18-yard line is the tight end Terrence Carter. He's been busy today. The transfer out of Louisiana, where he was first team all Sun Belt.
Timeout, BYU. Their final charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
3:28 to go. Tech leading BYU 26-7. What Texas Tech did in the offseason, now they recruit well. They're racking up top 20 recruiting classes, but they are a case study on what the portal means for a program that is not a traditional power. This is not a blue blood, but they have found the funds thanks to the Matador Club and people like Cody Campbell, who I mentioned, and they went hog wild and got great players at numerous positions, and it is paying off major dividends today.
So you do that like Indiana has done that, and you go get yourself star quarterbacks and a big-time coach like Indiana has in Signetti and what Joey Maguire is here. You can come out of these divisions, these conferences now, and you can be at the top of the leaderboard, and it can happen in one off season.
I for all the criticism of NIL and the portal and everything else, one thing I'll say that I love about it is that we have stories like Indiana, like Texas Tech.
And you see how well they're supported here.
No doubt.
And what it does on Saturday afternoons and evenings.
They love their football in West Texas. 3rd and 10 from a 19. Swing pass out to the left side, caught at the 21-yard line, and maneuvering out to the 16 is Caleb Douglas. So a 4th down upcoming. And we'll see what Texas Tech does. You've already got Harrington with a career-high 4 field goals on the day.
I don't see Morton coming off the field.
Yeah, 3 yards on the
play. They might just let that clock tick away.
True.
3 minutes and counting. They can milk another 20 seconds.
They might just call a timeout here right at 1 second and put the field goal team out there. Let Harrington go try another attempt.
17 years ago, Texas Tech knocked off #1 Texas.
Second charge timeout. Texas Tech, 30 seconds.
This was the biggest game since then, 2008. Today, huge game and even bigger results. Texas Tech is 241 away from knocking off undefeated and 7th-ranked BYU with a 26-7 lead.
Yeah, and you know, they started off today 8-1. They'll go to 9-1. They were number 8 in the polls. You know they're going to climb, depending on what else happens here this week. But chances are they're going to go to at least 7 and maybe higher after today.
Yeah. There's a lot to like about this Texas Tech squad, and they will bring out Stone Harrington looking for his 5th made field goal of the day.
And the other thing is, you know, it's just the eye test here. I don't think they've suffered any injuries today.
No.
Any key players.
Always a key factor as we get into November and closing in on the end of the regular season. This will be a 33-yarder from the left hash for Harrington, the junior out of Colleyville, Texas, Heritage High School. The operation is clean. The kick is perfect. And he is 5 for 5, a new career high for Stone Harrington. Texas Tech now leading at 29-7 with 2:37 to play in Lubbock, Texas.
Well, BYU's got a 2-minute warning. They got the touchdown, so they avoided the shutout here. Disappointing first loss for BYU. They've still got an awful lot of football to play, though. They've got games coming up right now against Cincinnati, and who's got 1 loss right now, and Central Florida.
BYU number 21 is now wearing number 91.
They'll play TCU next Saturday night.
Now the race now will be who plays Texas Tech in the Big 12 championship game in all likelihood. Can't say that definitively yet, but certainly seem like they're in great shape to play in Dallas in a few weeks in the Big 12 championship game. Cincinnati, BYU would have the inside track of being the opponent. So there is the potential of a rematch between these two teams on a neutral field, or it could be Cincinnati. Now BYU comes back out on offense, 1st and 10 from their own 25, 2:37 to play, a 29-7 lead for the Red Raiders, and this crowd of 63,000 plus, which has been, I mean, they haven't lost any energy at all. No. Still a lot of juice in the building. Bachmeier out of the gun on 1st down, buying time, and throws wide of the mark intended for Parker Kingston on a square out near the 40-yard line.
Well, Tech hasn't taken any starters out either. They've got all their starters in on defense.
Yeah. And David Bailey probably licking his chops trying to pick up another sack here. He can pin his ears back.
You know, I think this Joey Maguire will, you know, when I talked to him before the game, he gave a lot of credit to Matt Rule, the head coach of Nebraska. Matt hired Joey right out of Cedar Hill High School when he was at Baylor. And that got him his jump into college football.
Bachmeier on 2nd down from a clean pocket, throws a deep ball down the far side. That's going to be PI on Texas Tech. JoJo Phillips with contact there on the Red Raiders secondary.
Pass interference, defense number 14, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Well, that's Bryce Pollock, and we haven't called his name much. He's an all-conference defensive back, and the reason we haven't called his name much, he has been draped all over receivers all day. There hasn't been a whole lot of room. No. He's had some sticky coverage.
Patrick Mahomes is like, what's wrong with that coverage? They never called that against Kansas City.
1st and 10 from the 40. Pass near flat at midfield. Catch is made. That's Chase Roberts on the reception. And that'll be 11 yards and a 1st down. Stops the clock at 2:21.
Well, right now, you can just tell, just Tech's defense, they're not laying off, but they're keeping everything in front of them. And so Roberts got himself a chance for a little speed out, 1st down catch.
Yeah, you could probably dink and dunk your way all the way down to the field if you want to. Bachmeier, pocket collapsing. Bachmeier running for his life and throws incomplete, trying to find Roberts again.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And the 2-minute timeout brings us to a media timeout with Texas Tech leading it 29-7. You are listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium here on the campus of Texas Tech University. One scoring update. Number 2 Indiana is at Penn State, and they are currently in trouble. But Indiana has just caught a 7-yard pass for a touchdown. It is currently under review. I'll have more for you in the postgame. Back to Mike and Brian.
In real time, Brian Dansell breaking it down, a potential massive upset. Bachmeier rolling out right, throws, and another ball that was in the hands of Kingston, but he got popped and could not hold on, and he's still down on the ground at about the 38.
He's getting up on his own power, but he did get Texas Tech is laying the wood out there.
He got crunched by Dante Balfour, the cornerback. Yeah. Another transfer. He came from Charlotte, the 49ers. He's from Stark, Florida.
4 kids from Florida on this program.
Yeah, that's not a bad state to recruit.
No, it isn't.
Stark is in the middle of nowhere in north central Florida, not far from Gainesville. 3rd and 10 from midfield. Bachmeier from the pocket. Rifles right side, caught near midfield and down to the 45-yard line is the tight end Ryan, who's been a heavy target for Bear Bachmeier. Bachmeier started this game off, really struggled. He's heated up a little bit here in the 4th quarter, but with a minute 33 and counting, it's just not going to be enough, trailing 29-7. Maguire gets it here, looking down the near side, now retreating and throwing incomplete at the 30. Cody Hagan was there, but Maguire, once again, more pressure breathing down his neck, and BYU will turn it over on downs.
Yeah. That was a great day for the defense from the beginning. Rodriguez giving everybody a big hug.
How special has that kid been?
He's special.
I
have a feeling that game day might want to talk to him after this game.
We might not talk to him, but we're definitely going to talk about him in the post-game show because 14 tackles, a key interception, a tackle for loss. He's been incredible. I don't know what he's going to do at an NFL combine, and I don't care. He's just a great college football player.
Yeah.
1st and 10 from the 45, a minute 23. Texas Tech can just take a knee a couple of times and call this one a day. And what a day it's been for the Red Raider faithful. They will snap it. Taking a knee is Morton. A minute 19. They'll tick off another 40 seconds or so. I hope we got a scoring update. Brian, what do you have?
Number 2 Indiana has now taken the lead against Penn State. They are up 27-24 with 36 seconds remaining in the game.
Oh, Indiana. Poor Penn State almost had what would have been easily the upset of the day in college football. It looks like Indiana's going to remain undefeated on a collision course to meet Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game.
Mike, I have a comp.
Yeah, I love comps.
For Jacob Rodriguez.
Okay.
I'm going to go big here.
Oh, I love it.
But Jacob Rodriguez reminds me of Zach Thomas.
The former Texas Tech Red Raider.
Right, yes. A 5th-round draft pick, wasn't highly drafted. Worked his way all the way to the Hall of Fame, but very similar in size, playmaking ability. Anyways.
Hey, that's a comp I would take all day long. Texas Tech is going to milk the final 20 seconds. The players have already marched the field and shaking hands at midfield. What a day to be a Texas Tech Red Raider. Guns up for Texas Tech, and the Red Raiders now have an inside path to the Big 12 championship game. They knock off previously undefeated BYU and improve to 9-1 overall, 6-1 in the Big 12. Congratulations to Joey Maguire, the head coach for the Red Raiders, and the biggest win in these parts in 17 years. We'll have some final thoughts on our player of the game coming up. Brian Baldinger and I will break it down, and then Brian Dansell will take it the rest of the way. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Mike Morgan, Brian Baldinger back with you. It is a sea of humanity, red and white, marching onto the field. No tortillas thrown today. That gives you a penalty and a fine, but you can still storm the field post-game, Brian Baldinger, and that's exactly what Texas Tech is doing right now, soaking it all in on a memorable day and a memorable win.
Well, it was a dominant performance by the Red Raiders, and it really started with defense. Like, it was as advertised. They were just awesome all year against the run. The pass rush of David Bailey and some of those guys up front are for real. The offense has got two great running backs and a quarterback that knows how to play the game and take care of the football. They created 3 takeaways today. That's what Joey Maguire demands every week. They call it take 3. They did that. They capitalized on the turnovers, and it was probably their best all-around game that they played this year.
Now, we could easily have given the player of the game to Cameron Dickey, who ran for over 100, but the story today and really throughout this season for Texas Tech is that defense, and the leader of that defense, the face of it in many ways, is one Jacob Rodriguez, the linebacker. What did he do today? 14 tackles, 9 of them solo, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 interception. He is your Elite Media Network player of the game.
And he has got one great mustache.
Yes, he does.
Everybody tries to imitate here. It's his calling, but he just knows how to play. He knows where the ball is going. You can tell that he studies the game. He knows the formation. He knows the play. But it starts up front with a great front four. But then his instincts at the linebacker position allow him to make as many plays as he does.
He is special. This Tech defense is special. This Texas Tech team is special, on its way to a memorable season, no doubt. Brian Baldinger, always a pleasure to work with you, my friend.
You got it, buddy.
We will
Let's do it again.
We will. You'll be back with us the day after Thanksgiving for another great matchup on Elite Media. Texas versus Texas A&M in Austin. Are you kidding me? Don't forget, next week we've got Ole Miss, Florida. The hits just keep on coming on Elite Media Network. And speaking of the hits, Brian Dansell, a hit in his own right, is going to take you home with the post-game show. So stay tuned. Texas Tech victorious in a top 10 duel against BYU. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's gonna help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not gonna beat the quality, you're not gonna beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a huge battle in the SEC as the 6th-ranked Mississippi Rebels look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive against the Florida Gators. The Rebels are led by quarterback Trinidad Chambliss and running back Kewan Lacey. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium here on the campus of Texas Tech University. The crowd has stormed the field. It has been an absolute frenzy on this campus all week, and this is the way it culminates as Texas Tech beats BYU 29-7. We were talking earlier about the undefeated teams that were remaining in the country. There are now just 3. Number 2, Indiana, by the way, just survived a scare. They went to Happy Valley to take on Penn State and needed a touchdown with 7 seconds remaining to win that game 27-24. Number 5, Georgia, also in an early game today. They've just defeated Mississippi State by the score of 41-21. A couple of games that are still currently ongoing. The number 1 team in the land, Ohio State, leads Purdue 27-3. And number 6, Ole Miss, whom we will listen to next week on Elite Media Network, they currently lead Citadel 42-0 with 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the 4th. A couple of top 25 games that have just kicked off. Number 9, Oregon, number 20, Iowa. We talked earlier this week about how hard it's going to be to get a win at Kinnick Stadium. It is always difficult to play in that stadium. They have just kicked off. It's 0-0 there. Number 18, Miami, coming off of their second loss of the season last week to SMU in overtime. They are tied with Syracuse, again scoreless in that game. Let's go ahead and take a further look into this game. Texas Tech wins this one 29-7, and in all actuality, BYU truly was never really in it. They had the ball for very large chunks of time. They just could not culminate their drives in a score. Bear Bachmeier, for as being a freshman, folks, he absolutely looked like one today. 23 completions on 38 attempts for 188 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 interception. His leading running back, again, BYU came into this game being the leading rushing offense in the country. LJ Martin, 10 carries for 35 yards. A couple of Bachmeier's favorite targets on the day. Roberts ended up with 6 catches for 61 yards and the lone BYU touchdown. Texas Tech now moves themselves to 9-1 overall, 6-1 in the conference, and they're now in a 3-way tie with 1 loss at the top with BYU and Cincinnati, who is bye this week. BYU and Cincinnati, by the way, play each other on November 25th in Cincinnati. Essentially, if all teams go on to win, that game would then determine whom Texas Tech would play in the Big 12 championship game on December the 6th at AT&T Stadium for the Big 12 championship game. The lone blemish on Texas Tech's record this year was a loss at Arizona State, and one of those main factors was Baron Morton was missing from that game. Baron Morton in this game, 17 of 32 for 219 yards and 1 touchdown. His running back was that were behind him today were absolutely stellar. Dickey ends up carrying the ball 23 times for 121 yards and 1 touchdown. Williams ends up carrying the ball 13 times for 77 yards, each averaging well over 5 yards a carry. Coy Eakin, you did hear Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger call out his name a lot. Coy Eakin ends up leading the Red Raiders with 4 catches for 52 yards. What a day in Lubbock. One of the remaining 4 teams that were undefeated in the country goes down. There are now 3 remaining. Texas Tech, at this point, seems to be in the driver's seat when it comes to whom will be Big 12 champion in this season. Our final score once again, Texas Tech 29, BYU 7. We'd like to thank our crew for today. Our spotter, Jeff Bouchard. Our statistician, Abe Frumman. Our engineers on this broadcast, John Trauma and Jeremiah Buckhart. The executive producer and host of Elite Media Network is Brian Dansell. And the CEO of Elite Media Network is Dean Douglas. Don't forget, there's plenty of great NCAA football action coming up throughout the rest of this season. For our updated schedule, please go to EliteMediaNetwork.com. Next Saturday, we head to Oxford, Mississippi for an SEC showdown between the 6th-ranked Ole Miss Rebels and the Florida Gators. We'll get you started with the pregame show beginning at 6:30 Eastern right here on the Elite Media Network. And once again, our final score, Texas Tech 29, BYU 7. And now, for Mike Morgan and Brian Baldinger, I'm Brian Dansell. You've been listening to NCAA Football on Elite Media Network.